Hello and happy Monday. It's Monday, right? I think it's Monday. One day I'll learn. How you all doing, my darlings? Today I was jump scared by some news. Apparently World of Warcraft's next expansion, Midnight, is coming out on Monday. For some reason I kind of thought it wouldn't come out until like, I don't know, autumn or something like that, so figured I had plenty of time to do anything there, but well, apparently not. So that's what we'll be doing today. I actually haven't played anything in Season 3 of World of Warcraft. Because I don't know why, actually. But I haven't played the game since May, so yeah, it's almost been a year, like 10 months or so. A bit more? I don't know. So I kind of missed the entirety of Season 3 of The War Within. Which also means I have absolutely no idea what's happening in the story right now in terms of like Midnight coming up. So I figured, let's go ahead and do some questing. So yeah. Let's actually just jump into the game because we're going to just keep on chatting at the moment, but to be completely honest, I need to catch my bearings. Hi Al Judge, how are you doing, darling? Do you prefer Al or Judge, or do you just prefer Al Judge? Just to make it a bit easier. What have you been up to today? Oh, there's a new Demon Hunter class, or not Demon Hunter class, like new spec called Devourer, which is apparently a new range specialization for Demon Hunters. Interesting. I mean, that kind of makes sense because Demon Hunters has only had like two specs until now, so that makes sense. Just how it works? Okay, good to know. But yeah, as I said, we'll be playing some World of Warcraft today. As you can see, for some reason, I'm getting a ton of achievements just by logging in.
I've heard unsettled rumors that Xal'atath's Twilight's Blade cult is recruiting within Horde cities.
What's happening?
So we may root out this evil. We cannot suffer a single.
Is the audio good? It's a bit low for me. Okay, let me actually just. You haven't played in a couple of years. That's fair. I mean, I haven't played in like almost a whole year, so yeah. Let me just turn up the audio just a tiny bit. Effects go down, music go up because music's always lovely. Okay, so I do not have my bearings at all. And this is an absolute fashion disaster as well. We need to fix that. What the fuck is happening around here? So many people. My specs have been reset. Oh dear, this is an absolute mess. Hold up. I'm trying to figure out how to even move around Dornagle because I haven't been here in almost a year, as I said, so yeah. But no, so today's plan is to do some quests for Season 3 because we didn't manage to do that because I kind of skipped up the entire season. So it seems like a very good time to do so. But I think first and foremost, and it's probably a very bad idea because we're going to get some new gear, but we need to fix this disaster. That is not fashion at all. Very important. Let's see. Why has it changed? There we go. Holy, that's expensive. Do not need a tabard. Yes, we don't need to fix our weapon. I don't know. Let's see. So much has changed. Even my fashion is broken. Sound racing world of fashion? Hell yeah. That's the most important part of everything. How do I even like... Oh, save and apply outfit changes. Oh, we have a free transmog outfit update. Yes, please, because this is pretty expensive. There we go. Much better. Much better. We are playing a fire mage because arson. But look at that. So much better. In regards to like the whole Horde versus Alliance thing, honestly I'm kinda impartial, but for the Horde primarily. I think when it comes to like the Alliance, it's kinda like Night Elves and Walkers for me. Everything else is just meh. Probably should fix our talents. That seems important. What is this thingy? I have no idea what's happening. You guys prefer the cleric and stuff? I mean, I kind of played every class. I'm an alcoholic. Hello, my name is Arazeena. I'm an alcoholic. I would say my mains would be my fire mage here, and then I have a resto / feral druid. Those two would be my mains. But I really do love like priest in terms of like healing, and I tend to do a whole lot of group content in general because social anxiety, hell yeah. But when I do, I usually do play healer. I'm feeling overloaded by all this, and the worst part is that once midnight is technically rolled out in terms of like all this. So what if I decide to get here should last on Monday when it changes the expansion, I think. And then these things are gonna be reach level 81 to increase rank. Okay, so everything here is just what we're used to, and then this becomes a new thing, I guess. Let's see, what do we even want? Ice cold. That's very true, at least not the path of exile tree. Well, hang on, chat, you can be into screen 4 for this game actually. Because there is even like... There we go. Maybe that's not ideal. I don't know. Maybe do like this. There's not a whole lot happening on that side of the screen anyway, I think. There we go. Chat on screen. I'm guessing it doesn't necessarily matter too much, in fact, what we do with the talents here. Blazing barriers damage is increased. We definitely want that. After casting Blink, it is replaced with Reflection. Or gain an additional... We need that. I always love to have like multiple charges of Blink. Definitely want Dragon's Breath as well, because that's just fun. Counterspell cooldown reduced. Remove curse. Reduce magic damage taken, increase instant. We definitely need that one. Counterspell reduction, does. Yes, we take that, increase crit rate. Mirror image cooldown is reduced. We need that because that's like one of our big cooldowns, so reducing that is good. It is still a big cooldown, right? Yeah, they haven't changed that by the looks of it. What else do we need? We definitely need haste increase. Greater invincibility. So invisibility makes me unattackable for 20 seconds and removes all threat. Currently it lasts for... Does the same, but... What's the difference? Reducing threat each second. Oh, this one just straight up removes all threat immediately. Okay, we probably want that. Get that haste, increase movement speed, I guess. Link's cooldown is reduced, or Shimmer. I like Shimmer. Teleport you forward, blah blah blah. Wait, what's the difference between Blink and Shimmer? I actually don't know. I think it's that it's... Cooldown seems to be this... cooldown's actually a bit longer on Shimmer. but it allows me to cast outside of like it's castable even while casting, and I make some lovely plays for that, so I want that. Duration of Husk Streak is increased. I don't know if that's necessary to have, but I'll take it. What's this? Each time a fireball fails to critically strike, it gains some crit chance. We want that. I hope that works with Frost Firebolt too. Because we have Frost Firebolt and not Fireball. Let's see, Mastery increase, definitely need that. The cooldown of Blink and Shimmer is reduced, we need that. Healing Husk Streak increases your intellect, we need that. Strike damage of your spells is increased, we need that because, I mean, critting is what Fire Mage is all about, so we definitely need that. Cooldown of Ice Block and Ice Cold. What's Ice Cold? Probably a Frost Mage thingy, I would presume. Is reduced. It's a 4-minute cooldown anyway, I don't know. Could be useful. Let's see what else we can get first. Cooldown loss of control spells are reduced. In theory, that should work on Dragon's Breath, I think. Let's get this so we can blink more. That's what now reduces all damage. Oh, I kind of do like just being in a big block of ice actually. Casting variants or snare effects. Reduce cooldown instead. Mana cost is reduced by 5. Is mana an issue again? I've never had an issue on the mage with running out of mana, at least not like since Legion, I feel. I don't know. I don't think it's necessary to remove the like to reduce mana costs because it's just a non-issue, I think. Oh, we want Spell Steal. Spell Steal repeats effects after 4 seconds when I has a cooldown of 4 seconds. That's fine, I think. Cool. Okay, we need the Meteor talent, otherwise this thing doesn't work. Meteor's right here, so we definitely need to go this way. Oh, that means we have to take Flame Strike. Not sure how I feel about that. I mean, it's not an issue, I guess. This is just like whether you want to manually place it, if it's just placed at your target. Now we have Meteor, that's important. Slight issue though is that I probably want this as well, because 2 charges of Fire Blast is lovely, and there's like Scorch. Let's see, but unfortunately that means we technically speaking have a spell too, or a talent too much up here. Oh well, it is what it is. Rival with critical strike settings below 30% health. We probably want that. Wait, they might have changed how that works. With Scorch, in that case. Hang on, let me just read this, because it seems like they changed how Scorch works a bit. Like usually the way I played, you would have Scorch, and that would kind of be once enemies were below, I think it was 30%? I don't recall. Then you had to use Scorch instead of Fireball, because that would be the critical hit, or like guaranteed crits on Scorch. But it seems like they moved that to Fireball, which kind of makes more sense, I guess, because it is a stronger spell to use Fireball than Scorch. So Scorch does allow you to move around too. Oh no! Wait! Scorch just has that built in, so it's not a separate talent for Scorch. You just build it now. But now Fireball also just critical strikes guaranteed at the 30% health threshold. Oh, that's cool. Anyway, when a Fireball Scorch damages an enemy below 30% health, Fireball deals increased 25% increased damage, and Scorch deals 250% increased damage. Okay, so it might potentially still be a matter of like using Scorch. I need to like check the full numbers of that. But at the same time, not like I'm raiding anytime soon, so yeah. It might even change after the game fully releases. I don't know. While Ignite is on 3 or fewer enemies, it flares up and deals additional 30% of its damage to affected targets. See, that's good for single target usage, or like cleave, small groups. Casting a purchase refreshes up to 1 charge of Fire Blast, up to 2 charges if we put more points into that. Fire Blast deals additional damage to up to 8 nearby foes. I'm also noticing that they seem to have done a bit of a number go down thingy. I don't know what to call it. Because usually like the damage would be like, I think close to the millions, but now it's like 1,000, so. Which is fine, because once the numbers end up being that high, it's hard to keep track of anything really. I do like numbers go up, but at the same time, low numbers good as well. Like this would be good. Or just like roaming around, I guess. But yeah, this definitely feels like an either or situation with these two. The enemy closest to the center of meteor impact takes more damage. Okay, we probably want that. Now what are these? Damaging an enemy with Fireball, Power Blast, or Flame Strike increases damage it takes from Ignite. Ooh, we definitely want that. That stacks as well. Your spells have increased chance to do critical strike. Okay, says that more of the critical strikes start from all sources. That is important. That's the additional charge, combustion cooldown reduced. So that would take that from 2 minutes to 1 minute. Probably want that as well. All fire damage dealt is increased by 3%. That seems good. Meteor's cooldown is reduced by 15 seconds. See, I have a small issue here. I kind of want everything. Let's get those. What is that? Each consecutive critical strike you deal increases critical strike damage you deal by 1%. We kind of do need this to just kind of like progress down. Combustion's active, Fire Blast recharges faster. Yeah, we kind of need this regardless of what we want to do. Damage dealt to targets below 30% health is increased. Hard to increase the amount of ignite damage from Pyro Blast or Flame Strike by an additional. See, I have an issue now. That is, I want all of them. This one is not interesting to me. I mean, it could be nice to like do it to one-shot things, but yeah. I don't know. I guess we take these two for now. We definitely need this one. What are these? Cinderstorm. Wait. Oh, it's passive. Okay. I recall it was in Legion, I think it was. There was a spell called Cinderstorm, which was kind of like a crescent-shaped spellcast, which was very, very fun. I loved that spell. But they kind of took it out. I think people found it too hard to use. Which, I mean, fair. But it still seems to have like the passive effect it has. Casting Power Blast. Bypass the Flame Strike has a 8% chance to summon a storm of 5 cinders that pursues your target. Upon reaching a target, each cinder deals some fire damage, applies ignite at 100% effectiveness, and spreads 50% of your ignite to up to 1 nearby target. But there's like 5 cinders. I probably want that actually. How much? We have 8 left. What are these? Combustion grants mastery equal to 75 your crit. Combustion causes your spells to apply ignite at increase effectiveness. And I want that as well. Let's get that. This. When combustion expires, all of your active ignites explodes, dealing 75% of the remaining damage. That feels redundant, actually. I mean, it's a burst, obviously, but that kind of feels redundant. Like, I mean, when combustion expires, all of them explode. Oh, or maybe it's not redundant. Maybe I kind of misunderstood this as if the ignite expired and was removed by this. Maybe it's not redundant in that case. I do have a feeling too that. Oh wait, no, the new things we get in the next patch will go down here probably. I don't know. I feel like we don't have enough skill points to fully build the character the way we wanted to. That's how Power Blast and Flame Strike is reduced. See, you don't really want to cast that anyway, generally speaking. Like normally you rely on the instant procs, so we don't need this. Fire Blast. Damage is increased, your direct damage using spells, reduce the cooldown of Fire Blast. That sounds useful. And Fire Blast increases your mastery by 2% for 4 seconds. And it may overlap. That seems useful as well. Ignite deals more damage when combustion is not active. Fire Blast now spreads an additional 50% of your ignite. Okay, we'll take this. One thing I am actually noticing is that we no longer have Phoenix thingy, whatever it's called. And to be completely honest, I'm actually quite pleased about that. Let me just check my spellbook. Yeah, the Phoenix Flames, I think it was called, is just straight up gone. I'm actually happy about that because it always felt disruptive for me to use that spell. Like it was a good spell because it kind of like did do some good damage. So essentially it was a spell I used to have on 5. It was an instant casting spell that once it reached the enemy, it actually had some travel time on it. But once it reached the enemy, it exploded, dealt AoE damage, was a guaranteed crit, which is very useful for fire mages because the way fire mages plays is that you need to quote-unquote farm for crits. And once you get 2 crits in a row, you get your Power Blast instant. And that's your big damage dealing ability. But the issue was that it triggered the Phoenix Flame thingy, it triggered the global cooldown. But it wasn't instant cast. So you were just kind of like, is there a training dummy somewhere? I think there is. Hold up. That's not a training dummy. That's nothing, in fact. I mean, obviously I can't know how the spell worked since I don't have the spell anymore, but like normally you would kind of like cast spells and then do like this. That's your normal rotation. And boom. But once you had to cast Phoenix Flames, you had to do like. And then you had to like wait that short moment before you could start casting again. It just kind of felt like very disruptive for the flow of the class. Hang on, does this still? Okay, that still works. So I'm actually kind of happy it's gone. It was nice to have it as a straight up AoE ability because you do kind of lack AoE apart from Flame Strike. Oh, actually speaking of. But yeah, you have Flame Strike anyway as the what's it called? As your AoE attack anyway, so. And I mean Meteor. Release me. Come back, please. Oh, I'm also noticing Living Bomb is gone. That saddens me. I mean, it was never meta, and everybody said don't use that spell, but I liked it. And I think that's what matters the most, right? Anyway, we have checked the thingy. So I think we're getting some small lags inside of the game because it's, I mean, it's like catching the data. So I'm going to go to Underwork. What's it called? Undercity? I think. How do I even get there? I don't recall anymore. Yeah, we're getting some small lags, but that's just like things being loaded. Hold up, I'm trying to figure out how to play this game again. Alright, I recall it's down here. But essentially just like clean out the store, or not the store, the quest log a bit. We also need to check out inventory and probably clean up some things, but that's not necessary for now. Because technically speaking, we're still in the War Within expansion, but at the same time not really. So, but I definitely have to like clean out my bags before Monday when midnight starts. We will probably not be streaming midnight on the release date because we'll probably be in the middle of a Resident Evil Requiem playthrough at that point. So yeah. Besides, World of Warcraft release days usually are kind of laggy messes anyway. So yeah. But yeah, I think last time I played World of Warcraft was actually when I was doing the like the quests down here and recorded them. Maybe I did some things after that, I don't recall. But yeah, let me just clean up my quest
Is this my problem?
log.
Is that yours? Yeah.
Yeah. Contribute 10 items to the event. Flame Blessed Iron. Where even is this? Oh, it's in the Isle of Siren thingies. Anyway. Any other quests down here? Baseman recruited. Like that's just a side quest, doesn't matter. I love I still have a Trial of Valor quest somewhere for some reason. Don't need this. Don't need this. I have already completed all these actually on a different character, so it's not the end of the world. Let's see, Ringing Thieves, we definitely do not need this quest anymore. Riding. Maybe we do want to do this because there's a free mountain inside of this thing. Actually, visit Beastmaster Karzakin Dasalo in Suldasar. There, that's the law. Wait, no, is that the right spot? Hold up. Where's Suldasar again? I feel like it is in the Sandalari. Oh yeah, it is Suldasar. But yeah, let's just go there and just get a free mount, I guess, for some reason. I think this quest has probably been in my quest log for like more than 2 years or something like that by now. Whoopsies. That's a nice thing about being mage. You can just kind of like teleport to different places. It's kind of nice. Yeah, there is like the season 3, the War Within quest that we need to do here, and that's what we want to do on stream. Once I eventually, clean up enough to go do that. There's the quest. Gosh, I haven't been back here in like, I don't know, 4 years or something like that.
Zandala will endure.
There we go. I guess we go back to Tornagle. Last week we were talking about Bloodborne, and well, 4 days ago Sony shut down the studio which created Demon Souls remakes. The chance of Bloodborne re-releasing seems small now. Yeah, it's a mess. Honestly, I'm so sad for the games industry. Someone who has a background in the games industry myself as well. I'll be completely honest and just say the entire industry is just in flames right now, and it's just not ideal. Like you can make a amazing game, get good reviews, get like a lot of money, and then management will be like, hell yeah, this was a success, we're gonna fire the entire team to save money. I'm just gonna like, wait, who's gonna make the next game then? That doesn't matter, we made money. It's so... Right. Layout housing is a thing. But yeah. I do not have a whole lot of hope yet for... sorry, I can't speak today. I don't have a whole lot of hope left for any kind of like... Bloodborne. Anything. No sequel, no remakes, nothing. And it saddens me. I think it's also kind of like a point of it's gonna be incredibly hard to even live up to the expectations it has. Delete that. Okay, I think this is new. Yeah, okay, this is new, but that's the pre-event for midnight, so let's not do that. What we're supposed to do is... the Knife's Edge is what we're going to do. Continue the campaign by accepting the quest Shadowy Invitation in Dornagle. It's up here. Okay, yeah, we do that. I fortunately have it on my... I still have my PlayStation 4 and have it on there. And you can definitely feel that it's an older game. You can definitely feel that. But I mean... It's still a very, very good game. But yeah. And I'm a little bit sad that they don't take the potential Bloodborne has and do something more with it, but to be completely honest, it also kind of feels like the story was just kind of done. I mean, I guess you could have like, oh, the next night, or the next Thunderstorm, stuff like that. I guess you could do that, but like if you were to make a sequel, but at the same time, it just kind of feels over. But I really just love like the aesthetic and everything of Bloodborne. What's your weapon of choice in Bloodborne, by the way? Mine is the cane. The cane is amazing. I've heard this. No. Or maybe I actually have. Lingering Shadows. I don't recall if... I mean, I have completed this, so that's not what we're looking for.
Your target.
I have no idea what that is. Anyway, a shadowy invitation is what we're going to be doing.
Locus-Walker has called for our aid against the Void. My hunt for Xalatath draws to an end.
Valia, I received word from my mentor, Locus-Walker. He warns of a Shadow Guard plot that requires our aid. I wonder if he has finally tracked down Xalatath. Come to the Foundation Hall in Donegal. We must speak immediately. I'm already here.
May your aim never falter.
Turns around. Hi. I'm supposed to speak with you. The Shadow God will stop at nothing to revive the Void Lord Dimensius, and we should be concerned. My home was sundered by monsters. There is no mystery about how things will end. It is not stopped. So if it is not stopped. However, I've been working on a plan. A contingency, really. And it is now time to put it in motion. Okay.
We do what we must.
Oh, you like the sword, the pizza cutter? The one that goes like, the one that goes brrr. I don't recall the name of it actually. It's the one you find in the blood pools, if I recall correctly. Yeah. I always kind of found it like funny too, but I usually Whirling Sword. That's the name. That makes a lot of sense actually. That is the name. I always been doing primarily decks when I play any kind of like Souls-like game and stuff. So I haven't really had the chance to check out the strength-based weapons. So yeah, but it always seems like a very funny and silly weapon. Wait, did they include an Elden Ring too? I don't even recall. If you say so, I believe it. I have been retained by the Karesh, I think. The Karesh Frost, a coalition of both broker and ethereal cartels who seek to reclaim Karesh. The Trust is in desperate need of one of your skills, Valia. The Shadow God assaults our city and threatens to work off the Ecodome project. Please accompany me. The Ecodome project, that sounds fun.
The Koresh trust.
Oh, that's right.
With stopping Dimensius
Yeah.
and defending Tazavesh.
The brokers are from Karesh?
What is Karesh?
All-Devouring's attack left us refugees. The Shadowlands demanded stronger containment suits than our rank.
Oh. I guess we take this portal. But yeah, I recall like that NPC. I did not have a good time with that NPC that invaded me in the Volcano Manor. They were very, very mean to me. Oh. I always hated being invaded in any kind of Souls-like game. I know it was an NPC invasion in this particular case, but I always hated it. Dog.
Time grows short. Dimensius, the All-Devouring, stirs.
How? Dimensius was slain in the Netherstorm.
Well,
Along with Nexus King Salhadar.
somehow he's back.
Like
Hi.
the Koreshi people,
Spider thing.
All-Devouring was merely shattered and dispersed. On every world the Shadow Guard assaulted, they searched for fragments of their master. I have a new ally who revealed the Shadow Guard's methods and treacheries to me. Come. We are on the hunt.
Is that the new brand? Spider thingy? Somehow Palpatine's back here. Marine Cartel Arm Magistrate. I never really understood the whole deal about the Ethereals and the cartel thingies.
We forestall extinction.
Show me a vision of the Dark Heart. Is that something we're supposed to like be able to see now?
After so long, Master, it is time. The Harbinger's failure.
Oh, the Harbinger's failure.
The way.
That sounds like something we're supposed to view later.
Vast power she placed within this dark heart will give you.
That sounds like something for later, I think. I don't know. welcome to Tazavesh. We have a few. We have much to discuss. Your assistance is crucial, as always. We can still play it, so yeah.
These creatures are the assistance you promised, Locus-Walker. Does this affect the schedule?
Restoring operational efficiency.
What has gone wrong now?
Locus-Walker was brought into the Trust to handle such a violent crisis of the Void. He says you're some kind of hero or champion. Good. We are in need of such a thing. Tazavesh is under threat from the Void, the Shadow Guard. They threatened the work of the Trust and my reputation as an administrator. Help them by assisting them with the issues. Okay, I can do that.
Managerial job in Tazavesh has been one crisis after another. I delegate solving these problems to you.
Now an expert problem solver.
Zalatath is out there, and we do chores?
We must pay the bureaucratic tax if we want free run of the city.
If you say so. Wait, aren't they like, hey, we kinda need a hero slash champion. We specifically request you, but first you must pay the tax to be able to enter the city. Like, wait, you're making me do work so I can work for you? Is that how I'm supposed to understand this? Doesn't seem fair. It's too much time if I spent like 100 hours getting absolutely every item in Elden Ring, Elden Ring base and DLC. Damn. I definitely did not have that dedication. Wait, what's the DLC of Elden Ring? I don't recall that being a thing.
We forestall extinction.
Oh, we can stay while and listen.
Flesh creatures from off-world be arriving to aid the Trust? Never mind. I'll find the appropriate forms. Best to plan for chaos. Or worse, the Maw-Walker to return.
Who are the Trust?
They are a coalition of cartels. Ba, Zai, Zo, and Om, as well as ethereals from the consortium. Tazavesh was acquired by the Trust's founder to act as a supply port and recreation center for the revitalized Project Ecodome.
Okay, so there's something about the Project Ecodome again.
Threatened by both the Shadow Guard and the barbarian wastelanders. It is more than Cartel Zo's security can manage. The founder believes that the sinister rival sorcerer Locus-Walker can solve this crisis. I am skeptical. The only progress I have noticed is the increase of paperwork on my desk.
Oh no, not the paperwork.
My student, Valeria Windrunner, and Azeroth's champion have my full support. I have the founders. I suggest you give them yours.
Very well. I have approved your entry. You have complete access to the city. No need to sneak in or cause trouble.
We have complete access, apparently. We're always still doing work then.
Tell me that you have solved the problem.
Oh. Okay, so we need to assist these people.
Help. Arcane manifestations are out of control.
Have you tried turning off and on again?
This must be the new specialist. Help me first.
Somehow an artifact in the menagerie has broken open, unleashing a swarm of furious arcane creatures. They are wreaking havoc, and havoc is bad for the project. I need someone capable of getting this situation under control with no questions asked. If you can get down there, clear your way through the creature, and see that artifact, I'll make it worth your while. Oh, of course they'll make it worth my while, of course.
The Trust will save us.
Piece of bone. I am Taka, supplier of rare creatures, destined to repopulate my homeland. At least, I was until some of them escaped their translocation cages. This cannot stand. These creatures are vital. If you could assist me in capturing them, I'd be quite appreciative. Engage them in combat and subdue them. The capture devices I provided will automatically translocate them back to my care once they're on the verge of defeat. Oh hey, we're going to play Pokemon!
Someone sabotage
Don't tell Nintendo.
that portal.
What's in here? I'm guessing these are the creatures. That's just a dead guy lying there. There we go. Oh, we're not throwing a Pokeball at them, so it's fine. We're fine. Just plenty of fire to go around. Although one of my, occasionally my Frostfire Bolt becomes instant cast, which low-key messes up the rotations ever so slightly. I don't know if that's new too, I don't think that's a new thing. Hold up. We can take on a few more. See, that worked pretty well. Ow. Okay, we got all of them, so now we just need to do the other thing, to turn the thingy off and on again. It's the other thing we have to do. Somewhere. Let's just speak with this guy first.
No! The barrier projectors! You, come here! I need competent assistance.
I love how I'm just kind of like walking through the streets and then somebody's like, hey you seem to be competent, help me!
Well, solve any problem.
This is not a good day, not at all. My whole shipment of barrier projectors was ransacked. Most of them are gone, and it seems whatever the culprits didn't take, they destroyed. These barrier projectors are essential for securing the wild places of Karesh, and even the city of Tavesh. Tasavesh. Our efforts are in jeopardy. Please, if you can find any of my shipments, it will help us get back. Sorry, I can't read. Please, if you can find any of my shipments, it will help us get our efforts back on track. Okay.
Patronage is quite a
I find thing. I'm not sure that's how that was supposed to work, but okay. I guess we take it there. So rude. Should remember to cast my barrier, that's probably a good idea. The targeting UI looks a bit different from last I played, which confuses me a bit, honestly. Like the health bars and the enemies, they look different than I remember. Thing is, I just don't really recall what they used to look like, but they look different. Maybe it's just usually that thing of like, something looks different, so you're really like, well, wait, I don't like this. Unless you were the one who made that change, then it's a different matter. But I did not make this change. I think, at the very least. I'm not really finding any of the unstable artifacts we're supposed to find. Oh, there's one over there. But yeah, I really need to get back into the feel of how to actually play this. I can definitely feel the muscle memory is slowly coming back, but it's not quite there yet. That's fine. I mean, it's not like we're raiding or anything, so that's fine. There we go. That's all of the enemies defeated. At least all the enemies we had to defeat. No more murder required, sadly. So there's like 3 thingies over there. Need 2 more. We got a random item. I guess we could either send it to a different character, or we can just disenchant it, I guess. Oh wait, I have a game token apparently. I didn't know I had that. Whoopsies. That would have been useful to know. Okay. Let me just turn invisible. Why can't I go through that? No. Wait, can I blink while invisible? I cannot. I got your barrier thingies.
Just another kind of oath.
Excellent! With these projectors, we can once again secure our homeland. Anyway, you have my thanks for your assistance.
Always a pleasure.
Yay, we help! I got a piece of item that's... It's not really worse than what I'm currently wearing, because I can upgrade it, technically.
We have toiled endlessly for this thing.
Good. You returned them. Excellent work. Here's your reward as promised.
Dimensius must not
Wait, but was I supposed to go for the unstable artifact thingy?
May you
Ah.
succeed in your endeavors.
Was I supposed to go inside of this thing? Oh, it was a different mission, a different quest. I see. Hold up, I'm being dumb. I was supposed to go in here. I see. It's even on my map. Oh. There we go. More murder has been authorized. This pleases me. Right, so this was the thing we were supposed to get. There we go. Now we can go back and tell them that we did the thing we said we would do. I don't actually know how long this quest is. Like this entire quest line. But I'm not really in a rush. I mean, technically speaking, I'm kind of in a rush because I need to be done with it before Monday. I don't know if I can finish it in one sitting or if I need to do it in 2. I mean, it also kind of depends on like how many breaks we take and all that. I think it took like
At last, we
a few
return
hours to
the
complete the one in On-Devouring, so it should be about the same time for this, I think. You sealed the artifact. Excellent. The remaining creatures should dissipate in time. You handled the danger with remarkable skill. As promised, here are your rewards. Oh, we get to choose. Haste Mastery is what I'm going to pick here.
Always a pleasure.
Not that fully matters, but because we're going to get new items very, very soon anyway. Well, I mean, we might as well just get it. Speaking of... We can just disenchant this.
No bad news, please.
All the problems are solved. At least all the problems that were in my ledger that I was responsible for.
These aren't accidents. This is sabotage.
Yeah, it definitely looks like sabotage.
In Tazavesh. Our fight continues.
Alivia, Thalia, have you sensed it? The Void lingers in all of this. Whoever is pulling the strings is cloaked in shadows, hiding from us. Come, let's seek them out and drag them into the light before they strike. Wait, what kind of light are two Void specific things going to do? I mean, I guess I'm a fire mage, but...
Yes, a void presence.
Oh, I just realized I'm not using my arcane intellect.
Champion, with me.
Not as critical that I have it on, but I mean, it helps a bit. I kind of hate how they just disappear. It's a bit immersion breaking. like, I mean, if I manage to get here before them, then obviously they should just appear here, but...
Faded it all.
We forestall extinction.
Nothing interesting. I know the Shazad must be behind this threat. My Longhorn forehead rose so close.
Stoneman called you a Ravel sorcerer. What did they mean?
During the first war against Dimensius, we Koreshi warred against...
Omen is the name of that person. You know, we have Omen ourselves here. Hi, Omen.
I was part of the Ravel, a group of technomancers, cartel leaders, and great thinkers. We focused on unorthodox solutions to the Dimensius problem.
Who warred against you?
King Salhadar rallied the oracles of Koresh to his side. They thought to save the world. They almost doomed it. We did not know at the time that the king had given an oath to the All-Devouring.
So his hunt in Outland for Dimensius was just a ruse?
Wait, what?
A ploy. He radicalized those in the Ethereum, seeking out the fragments of Dimensius for later conscription.
Huh.
The death of Salhadar did not end the ascendancy of the Shadow Guard, as many in the Consortium had hoped.
How can we win this fight?
We don't.
We must find a way to bring a fighting force to the Shadow Guard's Mana Forge. We must prevent the All-Devouring's return.
Oh, we do that. I guess that works too.
Dimensius should emerge fully formed. I know of nothing on this world capable of stopping him.
So, the Ethereals and Outland. Mind you, it's been forever since I questioned Outland, so I don't fully recall the story there, but apparently they went there, quote unquote, to find the All-Devouring and defeat him, but apparently the king who wanted to defeat the All-Devouring was actually just working for the All-Devouring, or trying to reassemble him or something like that. Huh. Interesting.
Champion, can you see it? Follow the trail.
I see some weird void things happening. I do not understand the void things, but I follow them. It actually makes me quite happy to play WoW again, because it's been so long. The post!
They must be in hiding. On your word, I'll drag them from the shadows.
Please track them from the shadows.
I'll drive them into the open. You must deal with them.
Oh. Look out! I'm kind of getting surrounded here. I kind of interrupted this guy from dashing because I froze in place.
My ally warned me the Shadow God were
Well, could have warned me. Although, I mean, we're doing fine.
I sense more movement in the shadows. Get ready.
Meow. Oh,
Your mysterious ally was correct.
you can have a meteor in your face. Everything's a cooldown.
Well fought. Let us return to Omen and see what more we can uncover.
Okay. I definitely think I will try to do a bit of an effort to see how well I can like do in regards, like once Midnight fully comes out, in regards to actually gathering resources and all that. Because I actually have always played World of Warcraft more or less the same way as I played RuneScape, which is to be self-sufficient. I never really purchase anything off the auction house. I sell things when I have things to spare, but usually I don't have things to spare because, you know, I can't like, you know, try to use everything for myself. Oh. Duel!
Dimensius, the All-Devouring. His return grows ever closer.
Invaders!
Oh no, space invaders!
They raid our energy to feed their master. Champion, Windrunner, we have a city to save.
I have lost complete track of how many times we've saved the city. Oh, I have maxed out my valor stones, that's actually not ideal. That's actually pretty bad. Not that it really matters because they're going to go out of fashion very soon. Oh, they're warband transferable. Actually, let me do that then. If I can find them. War Within, Valor Stones. Wait, how do I transfer them to the warband? I cannot carry any more of this currency. That's why I want to transfer it. Oh well, I guess we lose out on a few. It's not the end of the world. I mean, it's almost a new, like completely new system. Like the legacy concept at this point anyway, so it's fine. But just been kind of nice to be able to upgrade some things like for instance the new equipment we found here. Would be lovely to upgrade. It is what it is. They're gonna be out there in like a few days anyway. In a week, so it's fine. Anyway, those trap projectors we've recovered. We need them now. Place them at key points to reinforce the city's shield and block more portals from forming. Move swiftly, Thalia. This may be your only chance to stop the Shadow Guard from flooding in. Okay, we do that then. No, no, no! The Shadow Guard are ransacking the city, and our defenses are crumbling.
Barrier projectors. Set them up. Hurry.
He's interrupting me. Our defenses are crumbling. We even invested in new security columns after the city was last breached, but we haven't had time to activate them. Wait, I have an idea. The Shadow Guard. Some of them must have looted entropic cores that we can use to activate the golems. Please, you must take them down and retrieve those cores. We need to get those golems online to protect our investments. I mean our city.
If there are no more
Yeah, you do.
So to soon victory.
Heroes among shadows. Well, yeah, these people may not be my own, but we cannot stand by while the Shadow Guard cut them down. You and I, we can make a difference. We need to get out there, rescue the civilians, and bring them to safety. The city may be in chaos, but we can still find the shield that they need. Okay, so rescue people, put up barriers, murder people. I see. That's usually how it goes in World of Warcraft. So defeat the Shadow Gods. Oh, these guys seem to have the entropic cores we need. Except this guy did not. There's apparently someone we can save around here. Or we can place a barrier, I guess. Potato. Oi, stop teleporting. There we go. That's one barrier. Wait, Tazavesh, the Veiled City, wasn't that a dungeon? Like one of the mega dungeons from Shadowlands, I want to say? Or am I completely misremembering here? Oh, there's nothing in this house apparently. I think that's actually kind of nice that we get to go to a city that used to be a dungeon, but now it's like, you know, an actual hub. Once we, you know, clean it up. Right now it's a little bit dangerous out here. Just a bit. Up.
This must be Zalatath. She provokes panic to hide her steps, just as she did in Dalton.
Alright, Dalaran's gone. I somehow forgot that. In fair, it has been about, what, 2 years or something like that since that thing happened? Drop the meteor. Do that. Can I snatch your shield? I cannot. In that case, perish. Yeah. I think like the whole Bloodborne and Bluepoint situation and the game company as a whole. Like, I mean, if you kind of look at what happened to Highguard as well, I'll be completely honest, I don't play any kind of like competitive shooters because quite honestly, I just don't like PvP and the competitive nature of PvP, so I'm not necessarily an audience for Highguard. And when it was announced at the Game Awards show, I was kind of like, I was very impartial to it because, I mean, oh, that's not a game for me. I mean, cool that it exists for the people who might want it. But then you immediately like see the huge backlash it got for absolutely no reason. Like people started calling it Condor, not Condor, Condor 2, and started like giving that whole treatment of that. And I think that's so sad. Like the developers have put like so much love into creating that game, and it's dead on arrival because people start to. I mean, obviously you can say that people just didn't really care about that genre of game anymore. Which is fair because it is a very oversaturated market with the hero shooters essentially. But like, people started to already say this project sucks before even seeing anything about it. And I think that's so unfair. That's something that happens a lot in the game industry. But there just isn't any kind of like win-win situation because on one hand, you have like have the big games like Apex. Well, Apex? Yeah, Warcraft in the world. We're experiencing a city in the void thing. I don't know. We're somewhere. But we see like games like Apex, and everybody who plays Apex hates Apex Legends. That's just a fact. Everybody hates it, and they still play it. So Highguard coming out and being very similar. Then Highguard comes out, seems to be somewhat similar to Apex, and then people immediately just like knock it off and just say, nope, this looks like Condor, we do not want that. And she's kind of like, but if you hate the thing that already exists, isn't it good to have a new thing that could potentially replace the thing you do not like? But then again, I'm playing World of Warcraft, so I think it's a sunken cost fallacy probably at play here. I'm still playing this game here. I mean, in fairness, I haven't played this since like May when I last streamed it ish. But there's like a new expansion coming out on Monday, so it's like, wait a second, I need to catch up.
Run. We'll cover your escape.
So now we're doing the quest that came out, I think, half a year ago or something like that, because that's where I left off in the story. So yeah. Oh my fucking god! The player actually dragged enemies into my meteor. That never happens.
Go. We'll keep the Shadow Guard at bay.
Usually my experience is that I cast meteors somewhere, like when I did dungeons or raids and whatnot. I would cast a meteor somewhere, or it would auto cast, and then the tank immediately starts dragging enemies out of the meteor before it lands. I swear, without a fault, always happened. So I was like, guys, please don't drag them out of my meteor. I kinda need them to be there. But this completely random player actually was like, oh hey, I see you cast a meteor there, let me just pull the enemies into it. What a giga chat. What am I doing? I'm doing these things. But yeah, I am a World of Warcraft addict at heart. Probably a sunken cost fallacy at this point, to be completely honest, but yeah. But since there's like a new expansion coming out, I was like, yeah, I might as well just, you know, catch up on the story. Because I felt like, right now I have absolutely no idea what's happening in the story, and if Midnight comes out, that's the expansion's name, Midnight. If that comes out and something new happens and I haven't finished these quests, I'm just gonna be like, wait, how did we get to this point? Because I think the last thing I remember happening
Behind this. She's somewhere.
was Goblin Town. And in fact, if you need a refresher on what happened in Goblin Town, well, there's a video on my YouTube channel for that. A condensed video, so you don't have to sit through the entire thing. Not for you to watch now, but to watch later. I'm actually watched that video myself because probably just good for a refresher as to what happened. So yeah. But I think shoutouts out can so Gallywix had the Dark Heart, which is like the what's the word? The thingamajig that's important in this entire expansion. And I think Gallywix had it. I dragged the enemy out of my own meteor. Whoops. But Gallywix had it, it kind of got destroyed. So Shata sends to Gallywix to repair it, and she got it back, I think. So that's kind of where we are now in the story. And apparently there was some inklings that it might be in Tazavesh, so that's why we're here now. I mean, there's definitely a Shadow Guard attack imminent. Oh yeah, and the something Lord. What was his name? Dimensius, all-seeing or something. I don't know. All powerful. I don't know. I don't recall. It's about to be rebuilt here, and that we do not want that to happen. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Well done. The children of this city look stronger already. That should buy some time against the Shadow God.
There is much left to do.
Got those cores that Omen wanted?
Danger lurks.
We did. Those look like they're in good condition. Okay, let's go ahead and move on to the next phase of the plan. Oh, we can get a new weapon. It's not better than anything I currently have. Oh, my current book is better, but... let's just take the staff, just because why not? Another issue is that my current weapon is actually enhanced. But the enhancements are enchantments are actually very expensive to create, even as the enchanter, so I don't know. The entropic cores we collected will be crucial for our defense. Use the entropic cores to activate the market guardians scattered around the city. Once reactivated, these skeletons will join our fight and help us push back the invaders. Time is of the essence, Valia. The fate of Tazavesh rests in your hands.
We must get the Guardians working again.
Oh good, we made a difference here. Yay, we made a difference! I guess we take this because that's worth more.
The path to victory.
Do I know what the new expansion is about? Nope, no clue. I'm hoping doing this quest series will help clear that up. So yeah, that's also partially why I decided to do it. I mean, I could have done this in my own time off stream and all that, but I was like, you know what? I kind of want to make a small tradition out of like doing new World of Warcraft content, because
Without soldiers,
World of Warcraft has been a good part, I would say, for better or worse, a good part of my life since Cataclysm, actually all the way back since Burning Crusade as well, to be honest, which is like 2007 or something like that. Essentially, like I played a bit on like some trial accounts back in Burning Crusade because I was not allowed to have a full-on account by my parents because, you know, subscription costs and all that. So my brother and I would just make like trial accounts, and trial accounts only lasted like I think 10 days or something like back then. But so don't spam me now because I have no idea how many we made. But we just kind of like, we had no idea what we were doing. But we just kind of like walked around in. We usually made tyrants for whatever reason. We didn't have access to Blood Elves. So we kind of like stuck with Tyrants because I think my brother decided to choose that. I think actually my brother was like, he wanted to play Tyrants, I wanted to play Night Elves. So we kind of like made that deal that he played, we kind of like wanted to play together because that's just more fun. Rather than like just going off doing our own things. So we just kind of like switched between Tyrants and Night Elves. But then when Cataclysm dropped, I had my own job, and then I paid for both my own and my brother's subscriptions. He would then pay me back, but yeah, it was a nice little arrangement we had there. But then I just kind of been playing it since then. So yeah, Cataclysm was the first real expansion I played, but have been in the World of Warcraft scene since Burning Crusade. So, huge part of my life, and I do kind of want to bring that into my streams as well, because I generally do enjoy the games. I am actually kind of saddened that I don't have a quest I could probably run like raids and dungeons with and all that, but quite frankly I don't feel like I have the time to really commit to it. And whenever I have tried to be in a raid or in a guild and all that, it's just never gone well for whatever reason. There's always some kind of fallout happening in every guild I've ever been in, and every single time it's been related to romance. Not with me in either party of that romance, but somebody in the guild would start to be attracted to somebody else, and then they would start dating. In the good case, they would start dating, I guess. but then that would cause drama. In some other cases, it would just be like somebody does not understand the fucking hint that no, I'm not interested, and then they would cause drama, and then guilds just died. So I'm kind of like, I don't really want to be in a guild, to be honest, because just drama. So yeah, I'm anti-drama too. That's so annoying. And at the same time, unfortunately, some people who play the game doesn't understand that you don't have to min-max everything just for doing a simple, normal dungeon. If you're sweaty like that, you should find your own sweaty guild to be part of. Why you're pugging in that case, but yeah. So I have like, honestly, I have like some very severe social anxiety responses to being in guilds and doing raids and dungeons as well. So I'm not really doing that, which is kind of sad because I do enjoy raiding. It's just everything else, like everything surrounding raiding is just eh. Oh, hang on, my mum's calling. I probably should text her saying I'm unavailable right now. Because she did actually try to contact me earlier. Okay, chat. We're going to go take a short break while I say hi to my mum. So give me one moment, okay? And then we will be right back. Make sure to get up and stretch and get something to drink, and see you in a moment. Alright, chat. Good news and bad news. Let's start with the bad news first. If I can change the scene. This happened. So that's a bad news. Good news is I got tea. So yeah. Yeah, I figured that you probably would be able to hear I was getting attacked. I was trying to fight it off, but it's a little bit limited what I could do, so yeah. So yeah, this happened off screen. Let's go fix that. But no, I think it's been like more than, where the fuck am I? How the fuck do I get back in? Why am I spawning in the desert outside the city? Where's the entrance? This is not ideal. But no, it's been like, I don't know, a month or so since I last spoke with my mom, and she did call a week or so ago and tried to contact me, but I was busy and then I just kind of forgot to call in between, so I figured I probably should like... This is not the right way. Like pick up the phone and just say mushy mushy. So yeah. Oh, I can fly. That helps a lot. Okay. But no, all good on that end. So yeah, the bad news was only that I died in game while I was gone. That was the only bad news. No actual bad news happened. But yeah, it was this thing that killed me. Revenge. Alright, what were we doing? We stabilized most of the city and saved as many as we could. But our job isn't over. Locus-Walker must still be out there looking for the enemy commander. We've already searched over most of the city, so he must be in one place we've not yet looked. Come, Falya. Meet me at Miser's Oasis.
No, let's find Locus-Walker.
Can I fly in the... I cannot... Wait, I can fly. Also, my cat just bonked the microphone. I'm so sorry if that was loud. I can fly, that changes everything. Oh no, my cat's standing in front of everything right now. Oh. She's a little menace. I moved her, and then I tried to move her glass of water, and then she got right cross with me and started biting, so... Ow. But yes, revenge! Also, I made some message from you earlier, just if you came back to... If you came back to where you wouldn't be able to raid and don't know anything anymore, but here's the thing though. You would be able to get back into it if you played it. Like, I mean... And the thing is, like... Feel playing through the story, especially like if like I'm a returning player right now myself, and I mean a new expansion, everything kind of changes up as well. We essentially had to redo all our talents at the start of this stream, so yeah. Start of a new expansion is kind of the best time to do it, but at the same time, I'm not sure I want to tempt you to go into it. I'm not trying to tell you crap. See, exactly. Join the Warcraft. Join us. But no, like, I mean, the whole thing about like raids and all that, it's... I like the idea about it, but at the same time, I also just kind of feel... It's overrated, to be completely honest. Because, I mean... For me, at the very least, I don't particularly see the point of doing the same raid every single week. Once you have completed that, it's like, once you're still progressing, that's a different story. Then you're like, you know, trying to get through it and eventually try to beat the boss. That's cool as hell, like progression, love that. But once you defeated the boss, and you maybe done it once or twice more, just to make sure that it wasn't a fluke, they're just kind of like, okay. What now? Now you just grind for better gear. Okay, but why? So you can defeat the boss faster. But why? And I especially feel that that's always the thing. Like whenever a new expansion has been, announced, they always do it at like the last season, more or less at the same time that they announce the. Oh, well, I don't know when exactly, but for me it's always just kind of been a matter of like, oh, what's the point of defeating the boss and trying to gear up when there's going to be starting a new expansion soon-ish? Because even if I get the best of the best gear, the next item I find in a quest is gonna be so much better. So I don't know. I mean, I guess there is kind of like the whole point about community and working together with people when like you're raiding and all that, and with guilds and all that. I guess there is like that, but I don't know. One thing I have enjoyed a lot in World of Warcraft over the past couple of years has been role-playing, but at the same time I just don't have the time to do that anymore. And that's definitely not something I would stream, because I feel that that's kind of invading the other person's privacy to do so. In a sense, like without consent at the very least. Like if you walk up and say, hey, I'm streaming, is that okay? Or we roleplay, but most people are fine when we roleplay World of Warcraft, but some people are fucking weird, man. Just straight up, some people are fucking weird. So yeah. And I mean, it's not like I'm doing any kind of like erotic roleplaying or anything, so that's not my concern at all, but it's just kind of like, you know, some people, myself included, spend a lot of time trying to flesh out the character we're role-playing as and all that. And yeah, it just kind of feels like that. It's a bit like a D&D campaign, like sort of RPG campaign in a sense of learning the other person's character and so on. And well, streaming that for the whole wild world seems a bit much, I think. I don't know. It's not something I would do at the very least. Another side of it is that I'm way too socially anxious to even go up and like start role-playing with people. Like the last guild I was in, we used like was a role-playing guild, but we also did like raids and dungeons and all that. But we also had like weekly role-playing sessions in WoW, and it was an experience to say the least. Like some people had like very interesting characters that my character got along with well, and I was just as a person very invested in learning like, oh, what is this person's backstory? What did they come up with, and all that. And I really loved that so much. That's my favorite part of any kind of like Tales of RPG. Like we want to dive and the nice number click clackies is lovely and all when it comes to TTRPGs, but learning the other person's character and the backstory and just kind of like fleshing out the stories with them. That's what I enjoy about that. And that's kind of like, I kind of managed to get to scratch that itch with the role-playing here in WoW, but at the same time, it's also just sometimes a bit weird. Also depends how many players you have, depends on the guild, like guilds run things differently obviously, so yeah. The guild I was in, I'll honestly say they did not run the roleplay events very well, because it just kind of had that DM versus player mentality a lot of the time. Like the DM was straight up sadistic against our characters and did not listen to out of character complaints about, hey, can we please tone it down just a little bit? Like I, as the person playing the character, I'm getting tired, exhausted of the shit happening to us. Can we please tone it down a bit? And then the DM was going to take that as a suggestion to make things even worse. So yeah, not ideal. That's why the reason I'm not in that guild anymore. There were several other reasons, but that was one of the reasons. No need to get into all that too, because I mean, no need to air the dirty laundry of that. So yeah. But like, I kind of love just walking around. Stormwind seems to be the most active. Oh, why is my phone not charging? That's weird. Hold up. Why are you not charging? Okay, it seems to be charging now, maybe. Okay, it's charging, good. So everyone's just like, hey, I'm about to run out of battery, and if you run out of battery, then your model dies, so... so I had to think of that. The last guild used part of the party's internal drama. Yeah, that's kind of the same that happened to my guild as well. Talking turned into flirting far too many, and then like far too many times, and hurt feelings happened all around. It was just gross to watch. Yeah, and that often was happening in the role-playing thing as well. And I mean, all power to people who, you know, find a significant other through World of Warcraft. I mean, all power to that. I kind of wish I could find that too, but but at the same time, I mean, time and place, people. Time and place. Keep the flirting in whispers, or even better, like DMs and Discord or whatever. But it also just kind of like started to feel like the role-playing sessions we did have, like the organized role-playing sessions, kind of started to almost feel like the DM versus the players, but the players also kind of had like two different groupings, and almost, I wouldn't say it was a straight up us versus them between the two groups, but it definitely was a matter of like one group of people wanted to play the role-playing in one way, which was related to two particular characters, where the players were flirting in real life, which also, you know, kind of got into the game as well, and the rest of us was just like, please stop. You stay from all this as a robot. Your flirt level remains at 0. You need to install the love module. Don't worry, I'm safe from it all as well, because I don't care anymore. Honestly, I don't really care about finding anyone. So, yeah. But no, it's just... I think I've actually only been in one guild that didn't blow up due to drama. It just happens to be that everybody just got super busy with like their personal lives at the same time. And then the guild just, you know, naturally died because of that. But no drama involved. I think that's probably a first in World of Warcraft history. I'm teasing a bit here, but yeah. But no, I'm honestly just kind of exhausted about the whole trying to get into a new group of people, like a new guild, and trying to learn to new people, trying to find my role in that small society and all that. I'm honestly just tired of it. So that's why I'm just gonna stay guildless. So yeah. New people get the hell out of me. Yeah, same. New people get the hell out of me. So yeah. But I mean, World of Warcraft has actually like recently added like some things. I think they did that at the end of... I kind of want to say they started to implement it in Dragonflight, so that's like the previous expansion. What is the last? It's the previous. Where you can actually do dungeons with NPCs. And you can do like the final raid boss with NPCs as well, so hell yeah. I can avoid people. You can barely function around the people you do know. Same. Honestly, same. I mean, obviously, like if you're doing the like the NPC dungeons, you don't really get any gear or anything. And honestly, it is not exactly a good experience, but if you're doing it for like story purposes, then that is fine. But it's definitely not like for gearing or anything, unfortunately. But I feel like there are like so many ways to get gear. Like, I mean, Delves was essentially like a solo dungeon, so... And you got some pretty good gear. I mean, I was decently high geared, you know, before they changed the season. I was decently highly geared on my mage and my druid. And I never went into any kind of like Mythic Plus or raids, so yeah. But yeah. I definitely do think the issue comes down to people just wanting different things, and that's okay. But I'm just so tired of every single group in World of Warcraft. Like, I'm not talking guilds here, but like group with random people being gotta go as quickly as possible. If you make a single mistake, we need to chop your head off kind of mentality, and that's just... I hate it. I know there is like I think it's called No Pressure in the EU, and there is a similar thing for America, like for the American servers, where you kind of like on a Discord server create the group in advance and saying, hey, I want to get these things. And then everybody kind of like, oh, hey, I want to get these things as well. And then people go into it with the mentality of no flaming. Honestly, the bar is so fucking low and people still fail. Like, literally, just, you know, jump into the dungeon and just enjoy the ride. But I also do think like I can kind of understand, like, if you're doing the same dungeon for the 115th time or something like that, I kind of understand why you do want to go fast through it and all that, but at the same time, I mean, if you're bored by running through the same dungeon so many times, I mean, there's other things you can do with your life. Just saying. You're so populated on the underground. It's fun. True. Mole people. Goblins. But yeah. But it's the same with like so many games, especially competitive games. Like League of Legends and Overwatch probably, Marvel Rivals, all those kind of things where it's kind of like, I understand that people want to win, but at the same time, you're playing this game to have fun. you can have fun even whilst you're losing. Obviously, it's more fun to win most of the time, but you should just kind of see it as I'm trying to, you know, this is after all just the game. I'm just trying to like pass some time, so just enjoy the ride, no matter the outcome. That's the mentality I go into. That's also why I don't play those games, because most people don't follow that mentality. It's all about like, if you don't win, then disgracing your family kind of situation. That's how it feels like at the very least for those people, apparently. So yeah, I just stay away from anything cooperative, or even worse, competitive when it comes to online games. But I do enjoy raiding in World of Warcraft. I just need to find the right group of people to do so with, because I mean there is something joyful about playing through the raids and fighting all those bosses, and as a healer deciding who gets to live. Holding the fate in my hands. But yeah. One thing that baffles me even more though is that sometimes you see, I think Riot recently made it possible to be reported based on abusing pings in League of Legends. Because like you had like a question mark ping to state that, oh, the enemy is missing. That's what it's supposed to be. But people would literally spam ping their allies when the ally made a less optimal play, just to kind of like, you know, in a sense to say, what the fuck are you doing? But at the same time, it's kind of like, what compels you to go out of your way to do that? It's so easy to not be a shithead like that. So like, what compels people to do that? And it's the same in like World of Warcraft. Like, I've seen so many times. I have a friend who is into Mythic Plus dungeons, like a lot into that, and he complains a lot about it. And I'm just like, but if it's so bad, why don't you just not do it? But then it's like, but I want it. I need to get the achievements for it. And I mean, okay, fair. Join a guild then. No, I don't want to, because people are online. Okay, find a different group of people online. No, I don't want to. I want to pug the people because that's the only option. But people don't want to invite me because I'm playing this class. And it's kind of like, well, make your own group. Yeah, but then people won't join because I'm playing this class. I'm just kind of like, well, what is wrong with people? But I mean, that's what a guild is for, I guess, to kind of like find these people that, I mean, I guess there's a sense of tribalism, but at the end of the day, I think there was a study about this. I don't recall when, who, or what, or where, but there was a study about, in online games, a lot of players sees other players as obstacles. Not when we're talking about like in PvP situations, but like cooperative situations like dungeons or raids, which are, you know, meant to be cooperative experiences, but some people sees the other people there as obstacles. And instead of the other people, you know, you get together in a group to try to overcome the enemies of that, then they see the other players in the group as the enemies because they are not playing the way you want them to. And it's such a weird mentality to have. But anyway, back to the League of Legends anecdote about like the pinging. When I saw that, let me just stop this person. When I saw that post on Twitter, there was like a lot of people saying like, "Oh, now we can't ping anymore. Oh, people are crybabies." No. Just kind of like, why does this upset you? Are you really such a frail human being that you get upset at the chance of, like, you're getting upset at the chance for having consequences to your actions, and those actions being to be mean to other people? I beg your pardon. There was also some initiative that I think it was Riot, Ubisoft, and some other companies went into that was about, like, you know, really trying to push for better online environments in the gaming sphere, and people were like, oh, people are so soft. Back in my days, Xbox 63 days, or what was it, 360 days? Sorry, I never had Xbox. a Call of Duty, the things they said in those levels, like, yeah, but that's besides the point. Those things shouldn't have been said. Like, people should just fucking behave. I mean, it's so easy. Like, just don't be a shithead. But somehow people take offense to not being able to be shitheads. It's like, is that really a hill you want to die on? You want to die on a hill of being upset you can't insult people anymore? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you if that's your mindset? Like, people. What a bunch of bastards. But yeah. And at the end of the day, like, I mean, people play games for different reasons. People want different outcomes of it, and that's perfectly fair, obviously. But at the end of the day, like, I mean, you probably should, like, look for communities that seek what you want. If you want to do, like, super sweaty competitive gameplay, perfectly fine. Just, you know, find people who want to do that. In the same vein, if you want to just have a chill experience where you're progressing and all that, find communities for that. And that's also okay. That's a group I belong to. I love progression. I love progression. I actually prefer, like, the moment we defeat and learn everything there is about the raid, the moment we defeat the final boss, I can't lose interest. See, there's your problem. You're trying to figure out people who that's like trying to smell the number purple. You have a point here. I will say too, I mean, hang on, does this even barely even know how to do this? Hold on. Let me just try something here. If I were to start a group, like see, oh, playstyle required. Okay, see, like there is this thing of like I can create a dungeon group for just whatever, and I can say I want a competitive or a learning, or I'm fine with carrying other people. You can like define which playstyle you prefer, and then there should also be something you can search for. Oh, dare I even open this on screen? Probably fine. Wait, they actually updated the filter system? Okay, but let's just do like learning. That's a lot of red. Look at all these red when I use the learning filter. That is so sad. But oh, they actually fixed this. This was an issue I always had with the... Oh, you can even do like minimum mythic rating now as well. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so props to Blizzard for finally fixing the filter system, I guess. Yeah, back in the old days, you had to stand around the entrance and yell at everyone. That's true. That's true. That's so true. I think it's nice to have the dungeon group, but at the same time, I also think the group finder is part of the issue. Because when you stand at the entrance and... Because I mean, when you stand at the entrance to the dungeon, or say you're just standing in one of the major cities and like, hey, I'm looking for people to do this, people talk with each other about like, oh hey, yeah, I'm able to do this as well. Like you get to speak with people. I don't know, old facts. But like you get to like interact with people before doing the thing. You get to like, oh hell yeah, we're going to do this. You talk with people about, you kind of get a sense of togetherness. But here you just kind of like queue up, and you queue up for so many different groups, and you get random group that invites you, and then you don't speak with them, nobody speaks to you, and it's just kind of like no interaction. It's a bit, honestly, I mean, now, I am playing MMOs as if they were single-player games, so I am definitely not the best person to speak on this topic. But MMOs are actually super anti-social games, ironically. Like they are meant to be games where you can like overcome big enemies together with other people. But as I mentioned earlier, like there was a study on how a lot of people see other players as obstacles. And it's such a sad mentality to see. And what's even worse is that every single time that the community or the community managers, whatever, the game itself tries to set up anything that says like, hey, can we please tone down the toxicity and be, you know, at very least indifferent to other people? Preferably nice, but at the very least indifferent to other people. And some people straight up take offense to that. It's just kind of like, what the fuck? The bar is so low. Like, literally, the bar is just like, if somebody dies, just don't say anything in chat unless you want to say something positive. Like, I mean, that's the bar. And somehow people just fucking decide to take a hole into the ground to make sure they get beneath that bar. It's wild. But yeah, I don't know. It would be nice to like find a group of like people that you can just kind of like run with, but at the same time, I'm also just kind of like beyond that point, I feel. So yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, I low-key do kind of miss the sense of togetherness that was in being in a guild, in a sense. Or like, you know, standing outside the dungeons or in the mages, like, hey, we need people for this, looking for mage, looking for this. Like it makes the world feel more alive as well. So yeah, I think that's also kind of why I play on a roleplay server, because when I'm not like, so as I said, like I'm not the person who really does dungeons or raids really. So I do the main story, get immersed kind of in that, and then once I'm done with that, then I'm kind of like, well, what am I supposed to do now? Well, two things. One, I'm an alcoholic. I have pretty much every single class. So I'm just kind of like, okay, I finished my mage. No, druid time. so yeah. And like, but that's the thing I like about being on a role-playing server, because I mean, if you don't really have anything to do in the game, you just always kind of like just hang out in one of the major cities, and then people are doing things like with other people. They are role-playing. They're having fun with other people, and what's even better, you can ask like, hey, is it okay if I join? And most of the time people say yeah. It's lovely. But yeah, I was just, honestly, I spent so many evenings, like literally hours in evenings, just sitting in Stormwind City and just looking at other people interact with each other and having fun. It's just, I mean, I definitely could have like asked, like some people even like sent me whispers like, hey, you could do that, you want to join? And I was like, no, I'm just chilling. But like people are so welcoming on the role-playing service, from my experience at the very least. There are definitely dipshits as well, but it's just kind of so fun. Fun, explain the word. Damn, you caught me. I do not know what fun means. But yeah, I think role-playing games, MMOs especially, have a way of being absolutely amazing way for people to learn to interact with new people. Not just, but like you know, just interact with new people and, you know, a sense of togetherness. But all it takes is one bad apple in the bunch to spoil it for everyone else. Like, I mean, it's the same with every single, like, I don't play League of Legends anymore. I haven't played it for quite a while. Don't play Overwatch anymore. But it's the same with like all of those matches. Like, there is always that one person on the team who starts flaming. Always. One person. If you're very unlucky, there's more than one. But it's always one. Everybody else is, at worst, indifferent or just don't react or respond to anything, really. But it's always just that one person who decides to make it their life's goal to make everybody else have a shitty day. And it's so sad. I feel bad for those people, honestly. Like, I mean, I understand wanting to win the game, obviously, but at the same time, it's not the end of the world if you don't. Like, I mean, you go on to the next game afterwards. If you get upset at that, well, maybe you should do something else. But yeah. People just need to be nicer, but for some reason people take offense to that whole idea. Some people do. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah. I don't really know what my plans for raiding or dungeons are in this particular, like in the upcoming expansion. I don't know if I have any plans for that, but well, we'll see. Who knows? Maybe I could make a VTuber call to action. I'd like to do some raiding there. Who knows? Maybe that's an option. I don't know. I'll need to figure something out. But otherwise, there's like alternatives, like no pressure. I have had some good experiences with that actually, but it's just been a matter of like, you know, it feels a bit vulnerable to try to get a group together and like try to ask other people for help with doing a specific dungeon. I don't know, for some reason that makes me feel vulnerable. So I don't like doing that. So I just do my own thing. But yeah. But no, I think it's so sad that the world is just mean. But it's the same with like social media. Like there's people that have done straight up experiments with like posting positive things and then posting essentially the same thing but with like a negative point of view on it. And the negative things, they just get more reactions in general than the positivity, and it's so sad. Oh yeah, oh and eat that sushi. But yeah. Ooh. We need more chill people in the world of gaming. And there's a whole lot of kind of worms that I do not really want to get into in regards to voice communication. and like you know, gender. There's a whole discussion there I don't even want to get into because I mean, that's just, yeah, that's a can of worms. But yeah. But I enjoy questing, and that is what I do the most anyway. So yeah. It's time to find content chill people until certain things happen and then they become very unchill very fast. That's also very true. That is also very true. I think I'm not a person to like lose my cool really, but obviously I can get like, you know, frustrated with things. Like in the role-playing guild I was in, for instance, like there were a lot of things happening because essentially the game master in that kind of just kept taking away player agency, and they were also trying to make one of the other players a villain against their wish, and it kind of ended up sparking a lot of internal tension between the, not just between the players, like the player characters, but also between like the players, because well, the action of this one player is ruining the fun for everybody else, but the action by this player is actually instigated by the game master. So yeah, the plot thickens. But it comes coming to the point where I just kind of like sat down and said, are these really the actions we're going to take? If so, I do not see any reason my character would stick around for this. This goes against every single moral that my character has. And that was not me being unreasonable. That was me being at my last straw after already having taken off all the morals, and that was just kind of like the final drop essentially. All for the character. Me as a person, however, personally would have been like, okay, if I had played a different character it would have been perfectly fine, but I always thought we were supposed to be heroes, not villains. So yeah. You used to have so many of your group that seemed super chill and then something happened that they had it's not been like groups super fast because they're getting super uncomfortable to be around. Yeah. Yeah, that happens. But there are people who are chill but try to kill and poison me all the time. I love to do... See, I have this issue when I play with other people. If I am not super comfortable around them, because I'm, you know, not familiar enough with them, then I will be super nice and I will be... I will be super nice and I will do all the good things. But the moment I start to become familiar with people... Shenanigans. All in good fun, of course. Like, I mean, if people generally like please stop doing that, then obviously I will, because it's meant to be funny. So yeah, I haven't had that happen yet though. I always do try to like, if I am mischievous, I'll also be helpful as well, to kind of like weigh it up. I think the issue kind of ends up happening if people are only mischievous but never, you know, balance it out with good deeds. Then it kind of low-key becomes bullying. So yeah, even if meant in good fun. But yeah, everything in balance. There's a reason I usually play druids in a lot of games. Everything in balance. So yeah. In fairness, though, in a lot of games, I tend to poison myself as well, just for funsies. So yeah. Balance is good. Balance in everything. Nothing is black and white. Everything is shades of grey and more, and there should be balance. But yeah, balance is good. We completely lost track of all the questing here. But good talk, good talk. We can definitely continue talking about this as well. But yeah. It's kind of like... I think if you end up having like a group of people you game with, for instance, or do anything with really, and they, like, and you're on the same wavelength as them, everything's amazing. And that's the issue. If you have to like create a group with 4 random, like 5 random people, 4 strangers, people are different wavelengths, which is fine. But of course, that kind of also causes a bit of conflict. So that's where the kind of like the issue often lies. That's why it's kind of nice that they finally have implemented those like play style thingies. I think they actually always had them, you just couldn't filter for it, and people never used it anyway. I think it's also important that people also adhere to it. Like if you say beginners welcome and you then flame people for being beginners, then that's messed up. Obviously you shouldn't flame anyone regardless, but if you say this is a place for like beginners welcome, but you expect everybody to know exactly what they do, then that's balls advertising. So yeah, I don't know. I have considered like making my own groups whenever I wanted to do like any group content in where it would be very specific in the title and the description, like, hey, we are not trying to do this quick, we're not trying to do this perfect, we're just here to get it done by any means necessary. It will probably be messy, but that's okay. If you do not like this, stay away. But yeah, I don't know. I need to find a group, like more people to do things with. And I think that's also a thing, like, I would love to, like, see the thing is, I need people to kidnap me and say, Stina, we're playing this game now, you join us. That's how it is. I need more people to do that, because I'm not good at taking initiative when it comes to those things. Because that just kind of like, I'm just doing my own thing. I'm fine with that, so... I need people to kidnap me and do that for me. Because I always feel like, even if it's like even when I have a group of people I play, for instance, World of Warcraft with, I'm always hesitant and loath to ask them like, hey, do you want to do this dungeon? Because it kind of it feels to me a bit like I'm asking them for a favor if I'm asking them to like play with me, and even if it isn't, that's just how it feels to me sometimes, and I don't like that. I need to get above that mindset though. You have kidnapped me for a few games in the past, that is very true. It's good at shooting tanks. I don't really know any people that actually play World of Warcraft. I think I know like one person that plays World of Warcraft. That's not enough. But yeah, I don't know. On a completely different note, my social values also just die super quickly the moment I interact with other people as well, so that's another reason I just kind of stay in my own lane as well. But yeah. Alright, quest, this is what we're here for. Regroup. Oh, that's fitting. I found our quarry, but unfortunately not before they broke into the shelter.
We forestall.
The Shadow Guard shattered. Is the quest name? That's a fun name. The commander of the Shadow Guard, Shadow Lord Alzar, has assaulted the shelter of the Trust. I am preoccupied with assisting these injured brokers. I dare not leave, or their soul's energy will pour out. I must depend on you, Valia. Venture forth and eliminate Shadow Lord Alzar. The demise will cripple the Shadow Guard's assault of Tasavesh. The fate of the city rests on your shoulders.
Locus-Walker and I will safeguard the injured. You handle the invasion, Commander.
Okay. Oh, there's more people. I know. I love having these kind of talks in chat. Like, even if like generally speaking, I want to keep the like this place a nice and calm place and all that, but sometimes it's just nice to like just, you know, talk about things. So yeah. Boom. Especially things that are relevant, because I mean, talking about like the whole group dynamics in video games is kind of relevant with playing a game that, technically speaking, is a cooperative multiplayer game. But yeah, I think that's also one of the reasons I never got into Helldivers. Helldivers looks like a lot of fun, so I always kind of wanted to play, but at the same time, I'm scared of people. Okay. Fireball! And fireball! More fireballs! Meteor? Fireballs? Explosions! And fire everywhere! Love it.
Dimensius must be.
Without the leader, the Shadow Guard's assault on Tasavesh is crippled. For that you have my gratitude. He pauses for a weighty moment. However, do not let this victory lull you into a false sense of security. There are darker forces at play, far more dangerous than the Shadow Guards. To resist them, we will need every advantage we can get, even those we would normally not consider.
Survival is our
Such as the light, I think.
Shadow Guard would have won if not for your allies' warning.
Who is this ally?
You were introduced.
Usually mysterious allies are terrifying. Oh.
We've already met.
You. No. We need her.
I see you haven't changed.
Wait, so she's our ally now? Ish?
Have joined forces with her. Have you lost your mind?
We are desperate. If Dimensius is revived, then all worlds will be devoured.
Something enemy of my enemy?
My dark heart, Illyria. Without it, I cannot prevent Dimensius' return.
Wait, when did she break down?
Not on my own.
I'm so out of touch with the story.
We cannot trust her.
I'm not asking you to trust her. I'm asking you to trust me.
So, I mean, we definitely have like a shared goal here. She definitely wants the Dark Heart back, or something. And we want to get rid of Dimensius, and I have a feeling that those two goals kind of do align.
You have found me.
Fine, this was like waking nightmare. I can't read. I never thought I would be standing here with her, acting as allies. Locus-Walker is putting us all at great risk just to talk to her. I'm only here because I trust him. We have been through a lot together. It is the only reason that she still stands. Anyway, nice. If she asks anything, I will stop her.
Stay alert.
Ah, why are you surprised to see me here, my champion? Am I her champion now? Since when? I can recognize full power when I see it, and I have had my gaze on you for some time. I am pleased that we are in a position where we need each other. You won't get to Dimensius without me, and I cannot satiate my hatred for the Void Lord without you. I will let you know a little secret as well. I am in no shape to do this on my own. After all, You helped Illyria follow my plans in Castlegar. I need allies to do this for you. Sorry, to do this. As do you. Right. I don't recall exactly when. I think it was at the end of the main campaign. We did kind of defeat her, and Illyria shot the Dark Heart. And somehow it ended up with Gallerix, who I presume tried to fix it, if I recall correctly. But then the brokers took it. I tried to recap the story for myself as well. But yeah, the brokers took the Dark Heart, and Gallerix kind of like thought that they were working with Xel'Atath, but they did not. So that's how they came into possession of it. That's why we are here now. Okay, I see. I understand. I recall this story. I think. I actually think there was a part of the expansion I missed where, from what I heard, you kind of worked with Xel'Atath at some point, which is probably why she refers to me as her champion.
We're in this together.
I don't know. I missed that part probably. So I feel so tiny in comparison. Like, look at me. They're so tall. I know what you think, Fadia. Please understand that even the worst enemies sometimes must work together to defeat an even greater evil. I feel like we've been there in pretty much every single expansion. Almost. I can't say that I like it, but there is no other way. If anyone knows how to defeat Dimensius and remove his threat from the world, it is her. Please trust me. I know what is at stake. How did Dimensius return? When Karesh was destroyed, it scattered fragments of Dimensius across the great dark beyond. What is Karesh? Under the guise of vengeance, Nexus King Salvador sought out untethered fragments of the Void Lord, only to collect them and reforge him in our dimension. Okay. Hold up, I need to check something. Dungeons. Burning Crusade. Not there. Botanica? No. Underbook? No. I'm trying to like see if this king was one of the bosses in a dungeon or something. Could potentially have been a raid. I don't know. Just Terrace, no. Hellfire Ramparts, definitely not. Deny Crypts. Because they kind of did allude to that he was in Outland. Mechana? I don't recall. Burning Crusade raids maybe? Black Temple? Definitely not. Karasan? No? Work took you away. Bad work! Summer as well? You have a meeting coming up? No! Alright, I hope the meeting goes as pain-free as possible. Alright, but otherwise, thank you so much for stopping by, and have a wonderful rest of your day if you don't come back. I mean, even if you do come back, you should have a wonderful rest of your day, but yeah, I hope you come back. Silverfang Caverns? We have no idea who this king they're talking about is.
We forestall extinction.
The Dimensius threatens us once more. There is no one who knows his methods better than his former harbinger, Xel'Atath. I would not say we can trust her, but we can work with her. She fears the All-Devouring, his wrath after her betrayal. We can't afford to turn away any potential ally. Think how many we will save from the Void Lord's hunger. Get your bearing in the city. The four of us stay together. Get your bearings in the city, the four of us stay together. I will convince Illyria.
I could never ally with that.
Did she just kind of say that she would though?
Windrunner, Dimensius stirs. You must trust me. We have no better options.
I mean, she definitely wants something out of this entire deal, but
I cannot
but at the same time, I
partner
mean,
with her. She's trying
Yeah.
to kill me. We've all tried to kill each other.
she has a point.
On the Void Lord, who will devour us all if he emerges.
You have every reason to hate her. For now, we need to work together.
I mean, Horde Alliance have worked together so many times.
Smashed into as many shards as Koresh. But you've allowed the Shadow Guard to piece him back together. I should just end her! Why are you protecting her, Locus-Walker?
Because we need her.
Pains me to admit, but if we are to get you and the champion anywhere near Dimensius, then we need her expertise.
Yeah.
That means if you kill me, then you destroy Azeroth.
We don't want that to happen.
Would be my next stop if I were a Void Lord.
I am not asking you to trust her. I'm asking you to trust me. Set aside your hunt, Windrunner. You will see why this is necessary.
It's kind of funny, just I was looking at, oh wait, now she has like a lot of health again.
Dimensius must be
Like, look at this guy, he only has like 29.5k health and I have like 65.6k.
our fight.
He's a pusher in comparison to me. Shadowstaff has like 1.3 million now, so yeah, definitely not gonna try anything. Where's the exit? This way. That's not the exit. Help! I'm lost. Help! I think it was this way. That's where we came in. Yeah. Alright, we do need to speak with the innkeep somewhere. There's also a treasure over here. Mail overflow. You stay there. Oh, look at them go! They're getting over that guy. The post. Now, where's this mail overflow? It almost seems like it's outside. Oh, it's right here. Throw mail into the portal device thingy. We're doing some mail thing here apparently. Distribute airflowing letters inside the mail room. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I mean... why not? Yoink. Is there another one? Oh, there's a reward for me here. Oh! Thank you for your assistance, Curia. An efficient postal system is critical to the success of Tassavesh. We got a postal heartstone, apparently. Interesting. Right, so we need to go to the innkeeper. I'm also kind of trying to find some person to use my Valor Stones on because I'm overflowing on Valor Stones, so coins. And oath we exchange. Cat! I think it's the cat. I'm not entirely certain. It looked cat-shaped, I guess. Mysterious eggs.
Speak your mind.
There's no mysterious eggs here. This is a lie. Okay, it seems like the Valor Stone upgrade thingy is up here. It is not. It is up here. Up the big so that's the ladder. A big stair, not ladder. Stair. There's a difference. Oh wait, no, it's a... Hang on. There they are.
We have toiled endlessly for this.
Alright, we can upgrade this. Let's just use a bunch. See, I have a small issue. If I decide to equip these shoulder plates, then I lose out on a set item. I guess we can upgrade this one as well. I'm basically only doing this just to get rid of some Valor Stone thingies. This one can become better as well.
The trust will save us.
Okay, let's see. So this is better than what we currently have equipped. This one is now not better. This one is better. And this one is better. I mean, technically not really, but... I don't know.
A deal is just
Renowned Quartermaster. I mean, it doesn't really matter about, like, getting my gear up to par right now, because, I mean, once I start doing the pre-event, my gear's gonna get better anyway, so... let's start with the registration. Enter your name. Double O champion. What does that even mean? Locus-Walker's new apprentice. Charizard's best friend. Lewis Lucky. I would rather say Anonymous. Voidsbane. Azeroth's champion. Thalia, a mage. Let's just do Thalia. Please state your business. Contributing to the war efforts, defeating the Shadow God, that's kind of my business, I guess. Destroying Dimensius is also kind of business. Looking for rare animals or rare materials, supporting my ethereal friends. I was dragged into this mess. Again. That's also kind of true. I'm just following the elf. the real life, no idea what's happening. I'm just here. That's kind of answer. The voice where the real power is. Opening a happy scarf business. No, we have to destroy Dimensius. And done. Thank you for protecting the city. Because of you, we can continue the most important venture in Tasavesh. Commerce. Okay, I'd like to have your service, I think. Actually, I don't. I lied. Now we need to go speak with this guy.
At last, we return to Karesh.
Ah, the hero Tasavesh. You saved our city, so I will give you some advice free of charge. Just this once. Okay, so what awaits me out here in custom? Sorry. What awaits me out there in Karesh? Karesh is a dangerous place, fleshling. The wasteland is no place for the faint of heart. It is no place for even my people, and we no longer have hearts. The broken shards of our planet contain dangers in every corner. If you aren't careful, you will stumble into an ambush from deadly ethereals who have gone feral on our former home. Falling into their hands, that is a fate I would not wish on my worst business rival. Okay, so not fall into those hands.
May you succeed in your endeavor.
There's a flight master somewhere. This is such a huge building. Like I mean, look at the size of this store, just in comparison to me. But yeah, I think this was once a... We could, yeah, like, look, that's a vegetable market. Dungeon.
Yes, can I help you?
Thanks, in a city, Thalia. We must keep that special alive if we are to have the slightest hope of restoring our world. What awaits me out there? Our world is shattered, Husk, brave Karesh. Make the trip over to salvage what we can. But we all know that the problem we face is an impossible incline.
These Shadowguard dogs will not deter us.
Well, that's kind of like a huge gap of just universe beneath us.
Danger lurks. Find the path to victory.
Karesh was always harsh and unforgiving. Using our Rishi ribbons, the oracles turned a merciless waste into a garden.
Rishi ribbons?
Relics from old Karesh that were used by the rabble, as dangerous as they are powerful.
So powerful that I betrayed the All-Devouring. I thought the ribbons would deliver me from his service.
Oh, she was not happy about being in his service.
Is this all you're doing? I was merely the harbinger to Dimensius. I did not destroy.
It does look a bit destroyed. Okay, so she did not destroy this world, she just told them that somebody would come to destroy it. This is what we're fighting for, Thalia. We can only save fragments for Karesh, but we can't prevent other worlds from sharing our dreadful fate.
Dimensius must be stopped.
There is a small island to the northwest of here called Locus-Walker. My scouts have been searching for a way into Mana Forge Omega, where we must stop the return of the All-Devouring. If we are fortunate, the scouts have already... If we are fortunate, the scouts have already found a safe pathway inside.
We do what we must. The Trust sent scouts to observe the Shadow Guard's Mana Forge.
How do we get over there?
Champion.
Come along. Okay, I'm coming along.
There's much left to do.
Can I fly here? I think I was able to, yeah. Oh, they seem to have changed up my thingy here. Oh, hang on, this thing. Meow. An abandoned luck box. A blade of lost hope. Fairly standard blade, I guess. There's something else in here though. I think. Or is it just the same thing still showing on my map for whatever reason? I guess it is. Wait, there's a skywriting glyph near me. There it is. Why did it just disappear? Meow.
I can feel a
Cat.
presence. It's growing.
Dimensius. His power is so great that no mortal can approach without being destroyed.
Well, what are we supposed to do then?
Our fight continues.
I hope my scouts have found a way to safety. Sorry, I can't speak. I hope my scouts have found a way to safely enter the Mana Forge.
We forestall.
Dimensius' power is so great that even shattered, his aura radiates a power debilitating to mortal life. It is why the Karesh would change the beings of energy. It was the only way we could survive his presence. I had hoped my scouts could find a path that was safe for you and your compatriots to enter the Mana Forge. Arazeena, Lo-Sha, and Janai. They should have met us by now. Find them for me. The information is vital to our defense against the All-Devouring.
But Valeria and the champion need to enter the Mana Forge if we are to destroy the All-Devouring. It is dangerous. My scouts search for a means to get you and your allies inside.
I mean, I guess it is kinda a me issue that we need the scouts so we can enter there, but why do I have to do everything? There's a field wrappings have traces of void energy swirling around them. A quick search reveals a hidden, ripped pocket. Its contents gone. Well, he's dead. Meow. Why are they behind this? There's this guy standing there. This ethereal's wrapping are enveloped by swirls of void energy. The ripped wrappings point to the possibility that this was caused by a sharp blade. There is no sign of a fight. They might have been surprised by the attacker. Somebody's assassinating them. The Shadowguard keep their secrets. Wait, isn't this one of the people that was supposed to, like, help us? My life, what Dimensius. I mean, I guess they could have been corrupted.
Our fight continues.
Arazeena was a Shadowguard agent? I've counted over thousands of years. How did they break her loyalty? If you could be turned, then any of the Trust's agents could as well. It is vital that we get the information about the base, and we can only rely upon the four of us to do so. The Cowl of Lost Trust. Interesting name for an item. During the Devouring War, I witnessed the horrific results of the All-Devouring's presence. A mortal being cannot approach him at the Mana Forge. He is the entropy of the end, and you are just flesh. I am just flesh, apparently. Sad. Yapping knows rituals from across the great dark beyond. With the power of the Rageshi ribbons, she was able to transform the Kareshi so they could withstand Dimensius. Alira will not like this plan. You must convince her. Convince Alira to let Shaza perform the ritual of transformation on you. I don't like this plan either.
We cannot delay. Champion, grab hold of my Rishi ribbon. Xalatath will transmute you into energy as she did the Kareshi.
I don't want to become energy.
This is madness! Don't let that monster touch you!
I don't want to become energy. I kind of like my fleshy form. Now I'm learning that somehow Xalatath has a hand transmuting the fields into what they are today. How did that work for them? They had lost everything. How can Locus-Walker even look at her? I don't know what to think about the Rishi ribbons either. They sound like dangerous artifacts. What else can they do? What else can Xalatath do with them? If they're reality, so if they really are that powerful, should we protect them from her? I don't know about the last part necessarily, but I don't like this plan.
Trust you were the one that transformed the ethereals and brokers. I was told it was the energies of the void.
I mean, probably technically true.
The void doesn't transform. It consumes. My skill and the power of the Rishi ribbons were required to change the Koreshi.
The Ravel worked in secret, ensuring our people could survive Dimensius's energies and the inevitable destruction of Karesh.
You didn't tell your people the truth. To this day, they think it was Dimensius who changed them. The Void feeds on conflict and panic. Had these Ravel villains told the people how they intended to save them, it only would have empowered Dimensius.
He probably has a point there, though.
That's not how I would have put it, but she is right that there was neither time nor trust. We had a difficult choice to make.
But I don't want to become energy. I kind of do like my fleshy form.
Danger lurks.
But what if it is the only way? I mean, why don't the Ethereals have, like, you know, their own champions they could set in there? Why do we have to do everything? Are you sure, Valia? This is madness. I agree, Lyra. This is madness. I don't want to do this either. You and I, we have no idea what she can do with the ribbon. How do we know it will even work? What if it only works in the Ethereals? The Ethereal's previous form? How do I know if you will come back? What if you are hurt, or worse? All we have is Shalazar's word for it, which is worth nothing to me. The only that I have is Locus-Walker, and his word down, and his words that are becoming hollow. I don't know if I can trust him either. You're the only one I can still trust. I understand the risk. I don't think I do.
I will make sure she restores you.
Good. Well, I've
With
become...
only one ribbon, the transformation is singular and temporary. Your assurance is unnecessary.
Okay, temporary, but we are being stripped of all our flesh. That sounds lovely.
Hello, my champion.
Even as we can stay dimension, blah blah blah, doesn't matter.
If it isn't my...
She agreed? Alira listens to you, my champion. You are indeed our savior.
Sharp as a blade, aren't you?
With Locus-Walker's Rishi ribbon, I can transmute your flesh to energy. It won't hurt much. You have the ability to travel within Dimensius' aura without being destroyed. There you can search for a path to the Mana Forge. You will travel in Antifa's space as a creature of energy, ignored by the Shadow Guard. The Void Beast, however, stay well away or be devoured. Talk to me when you're ready. Time is of the essence. Why am I doing this? Why don't they have, like, their own, like, ethereal scouts or something? That would be lovely. If they can, like, you know, have that, so I don't have to turn myself into energy. Oh dear. Oh, it seems like we're dropping some frames and are getting disconnected. Why though? Hold up. Okay, we seem to be back. I don't know why this happened. It's something that happened after we changed the servers. Or rather, I was forced to change the servers by Twitch. Anyway, I mean, I guess we strip ourselves of from flesh and just kind of like become energy.
We will survive.
Hi, Crowley. How you doing, darling? Talk to Shalazar.
Tell me what you need.
I'm ready for transportation. I'm not. I'm watching Shalazar perform your ritual, but nothing else.
With my help, victory awaits.
Oh, we have become energy. You're sleep deprived, but okay.
You are
That's
now
good, I think.
The ethereals and brokers were an untethered soul composed of energy.
The things we do to save the world. how's your day been? Hope you had a good day. Oh. A lot of like energy things happening here.
This conduit connects to the garrison. We should check for entry closer to the Mana Forge.
You search for an entrance closer to the Mana Forge
These
then.
pipes aren't just carrying energy, but untethered souls too. The Shadow Guard is manufacturing an army.
Of course they are. Of course the enemy is manufacturing an army. Why wouldn't they be?
All
Oh.
pathways to the Mana Forge pass through the aura of Dimensius. Only a being composed of energy would survive. We will need more than Locus-Walker's ribbon. With only one ribbon,
Am I okay?
transformation fades and you are beset by the power of Dimensius. Do not fret, my champion. I'll save you.
I am indeed about to be ripped into ribbons by the power of Dimensius, the All-Devouring. But we have been saved. Yay, thanks, Charizard.
Sharp as a blade, aren't you?
I have infused these Reshi wraps with the remaining power of my ritual. Not enough to get you to Dimensius, but with time you will learn the secrets of untethered space. Oh, we're getting kind of like a... I don't know if I want to call it a legendary cloak, but it seems like something we need to be able to even enter
You would
the
never
zone.
reach Dimensius without the Rishi ribbons and my help.
Okay.
We forestall extinction.
Shazap is correct. We need more than my one Reshi ribbon to get forced to Dimensius. There is an Ecodome south of here. The founder of the trust is there, overseeing its operation. She acquired the the domes from the consortium. She claims they will be the key to restoring Karesh. I'm skeptical everything will be safe now. I'm skeptical everything will be safe now that Dimensius stirs. She was a member of the rabble and possessed by the Reshi ribbon. Possesses Reshi ribbon. Surely she would lend it to us. Oh, I will drink my tea. It is no longer hot. I'm sad.
The same reason I'm helping you. The promise of an end to the All-Devouring.
I love this synchronized suddenly just like talking and suddenly they just like mount up. It's teleport. But yes, thank you for redeeming that hydrate. I needed it. I have forgotten to drink again, so so thank you. Oh, the entrance is just everywhere.
I asked for your help, Locus-Walker. Instead, you brought the Harbingers to my dome.
Look, can explain bring the Harbinger here. Let's see, so this gives me intellect and stamina. In theory, it's better than what I have, but at the same time, not really. More hydrate, more hydrate. How much do I have to drink? I have now taken 3 additional sips from my tea, which sadly is no longer hot. Let me just put that up here so I can find it for later.
Must be stopped.
The Shadow Guard attacked the Ecodome. They must cover the vast stores of energy needed to shield the delicate biomes from the void of Karesh.
My past does not define me.
You gonna go sleep for an hour? Only for an hour? Do you have to get up in an hour or something like that specifically? But in any case, thank you for stopping by and, well, sleep well. I hope you get sleep. Wait. This is Venari. That name's familiar. feel like she was in Shadowlands and did some stuff there. You have stuff to do? That makes sense. That does make sense. You know, why you only get to sleep for an hour. But anyway, I do hope you manage to get some good sleep in for that 1 hour you do get. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. It's Venari from Warframe. Is it? My treasure ribbon is all that is keeping this dome and its systems from collapsing. This ecodome took too much of my fortune to build just for the Shadow God to destroy it. They have sabotaged many of our control consoles, risking a complete ecological collapse. Find engineer Omlov and help him reset our environmental support, words are hard, support system while I monitor the rest of the facility. Okay.
The only thing holding everything together is my Rishi ribbon. I spent my fortune to acquire these ecodomes. I won't let them collapse. Traveler, stabilize the dome. The rest of you, secure this area. The Shadow Guard are everywhere.
But yeah, I think that, like, isn't Venari the person we found in the Shadowlands? Like, more specifically in the mall? The one who was kind of like giving us a place to hide out? I think it is the same Venari.
Hello, my champion.
Hello. Hundreds of thousands of years, and Venari is still as suspicious as ever. How nostalgic. Charlotte chuckles. We must convince her to contribute to the greater good, my champion.
I thought you were just going to consult the Harbinger.
Well, we brought her.
Not bring her along.
Sorry.
I insisted. Last time, the Ravel was unable to complete the straightforward task it was given. I need to look after my interests. I need to know that we will bring an end to Dimensius.
Is that so? Then if you insist on being part of this venture, I'm going to put you to work.
That seems fair.
Don't just float around making sassy remarks. Make yourself useful and kill some Shadow Guards.
Do you really trust her?
I mean,
I trust her to do whatever she needs to survive.
exactly.
We share a purpose. To kill the All-Devouring.
Exactly.
That may change once Dimensius is dead.
Venari figured this out.
Just stand there scowling at each other. Get to work. My dome is in crisis.
It is. We probably should, like, you know, help. Like, that's the thing. Like, Shalatab is genuinely trying to help us right now. Most likely because, you know, we are just a means to an end for her. But, I mean, at the same time, our goals are aligned. Defeat Dimensius the All-Devouring, so... yeah, she'll do what she needs to survive, and at the moment, that aligns with our needs. So, yeah. But, of course, a healthy amount of distrust is probably warranted.
Everything keeps breaking.
But now it's time to help you.
Before we lose environmental support, activate the rods.
How? Where? No, genuinely, where? Oh, there.
Good. Now get the next rod.
Wait, which one's the next? Oh, the blue one.
The rod cracked. Get me a new one. Go!
Where? I mean, I know that it tells me on the map and everything, but this guy's just kind of like, hi, I never met you before. Help me. You know exactly what to do. I was like, no, I don't. Fox! I am so sorry, Fox Spirit, but you are attacking me. Aw, so cute. Alright, we fixed this rod.
Structural integrity acceptable. We might survive this. Next row.
Let me do the rod of restart.
Yes, system stable. Ha. Tell Venari we won't explode.
Okay. Oh, look at this little fox. It's tired. We don't need to talk about that as a corpse, but it's fine.
Energy control systems may be stabilized, but the biomes will still crash without my ribbon.
Hey, good news, we're not gonna explode.
Comes salvation.
This ecosystem will fail if the environmental support system stops. We must stabilize. Well, we already did that.
Your hopes and the trust.
Environmental support may be back up and running, but don't get complacent. That was merely the first of the many problems plaguing this ecodome.
My fortune for the world that was.
Living's not something I do without something in return, and especially for something as powerful as a Reshi ribbon. You'll have to work for it. My ecodome needs all the help I can get from my friends.
I swore an oath to restore my
Just like the engineers, just like Engineer Umluf, I have hired more well-regarded, highly trained, expensive management consultants from Cartel Om. 2 of them have not reported in. Are they dead or just distracted again? Find botanist Omnitar and shield technician Omdor. Omdor? Door? I don't know. Get the damage reports. I need to know if the attack caused any lasting damage to my dome.
Our work has just begun.
The Shadow Guard attack caused chaos and disarray in this dome. Still control consoles are powered down, and my consultants are stretched thin. Reviving their assigned biomes... they are stretched thin, reviving their assigned biomes and systems. This is where you come in, Valia. It's an easy but critical job. Find the disabled consoles and make sure they restart. Okay.
What is more, dangling your ribbon in front of us so we do your dirty work? You haven't changed, Venari.
I mean, I feel like it's only fair though.
I give the traveler the ribbon when it's not the only thing keeping the biomes in this dome alive.
That is also very fair. I mean, we're trying to save this place, not make it worse. Hi, I need your report. Stranger, what a mess. The ecotone's containment system went down for a brief moment and several void creepers took advantage of it. Will you help me get rid of them? I guess I will. Come here, little one. Gotta punch you. Yeah. And punt. Oh, there it is. I win.
At last.
Thank you, stranger. Yes, of course. I have lost a small number of plants, but luckily, these were not rare and will replenish with time. I wish to see courage bloom, or at least have the ecodome reminding us of a long time ago where everything was better. A time before the Void Lord, before the Harbinger, before our world shattered and our lives collapsed. Alas, I shouldn't budget with such things. Tell Venari that I have it all under control.
The trust will save us.
Okay. And what about the other person? I don't see the other person, but I guess we stabilized this. I mean, secondly speaking, this is probably like the other part of the task, like get the reports and stabilize. Nothing has been stabilized now, so that's good. There's a collectible item somewhere here. I don't care. I don't care about reading that, if I have to be completely honest. What's this quest over here?
Yes, can I help?
Thank you for coming, Valia. There are many dangers we face when attempting to terraform. To terraform Karesh. Not the least of which is attracting creatures that see the dome as convenient energy sources. Ecodome Spring Host is plagued with them. I have a plan to remedy this, but I could use your help. Gather firebud pollen.
These Shadow Guard dogs will not.
We are doing gardening. Drake thingy. I mean, if we were going to help the eco to be mass, we'll just, fully help it. Some signs applying. Wait. This console shows high pressure buildup. You can hear a rattle coming from the panel. Well, sometimes applying force is the best solution. Ah yes, percussive maintenance. Always works. This stone's energy will feed Dimensius. Okay, we need to pick 4 more flowers. I think we might as well just do this side quest while we are here anyway. As long as they are in the path and don't take us too far out of what we're actually doing, I guess. We need 2 more flowers. Fox. Very cute. I like foxes. I think if I had to do any kind of animal, then it would be a fox. Ooh, that's a thingy trying to attack me. It's fine. We got away. Wait a second. This is the wrong person. Over here. Meow.
You have my attention.
Perfect, mage. With our equipment, we'll be able to unlock the power within this humble plant.
Speak your mind.
You're welcome. Now we need to process the firebud pollen into fuel. And with this fuel, the downfall of these pests will be assured. Process the firebud pollen into fuel. How do I do that? I guess we place them here? Now what? The fuel has not been refined into something we can use. Now it's time for what you do, for what you people know as the fun part. Oh no. Excellent. I hope you're ready to bring the wrath of the brokers down onto these troublesome creatures. Now that you've processed the firebud pollen, we can bring some flame to bear against our pests. Against our pests and the ecodome spring host. Use the flamethrower to force the glotted creepers of the dome. We get to play with a flamethrower. Sounds fun. Let's see, it should be over here, I think. Alright. Who needs a flamethrower? I don't see anything that needs to be lit on fire. I also love how they're like, hey, I need you to go get some things so we can make a flamethrower. Meanwhile, I'm a fire mage. Like, I mean, I'm fairly certain I could just, like, you know, do that. Let me just go ahead and, like, continue a bit further with the main quest, because I kind of have a feeling it might take us out there, so... Who are you? What are you doing in here? I do not have to chat with a fleshling unless you came here to tell me it's time for a break. Well, when I want to make sure you were still alive. Well, I'm alive, yes. I've been trying to collect these void spores ever since the attack. I'm tired. Maybe you can take over for a bit.
It is good to see our ethereal kid again.
So what you're telling me is that I get to use a Hoover to collect void dust particles. Okay. That wasn't too hard.
Wealth can solve any problem.
When I was asking for a report, I see. Someone narrated that the shield integrity is in good shape. Luck was on our side this time, as the Shadowcast attack was focused on the control consoles rather than the ecodome itself. I will keep surveying everything, enhancing some key locations with arcane energy before moving back to the usual maintenance routine.
Your patronage is quite
Okay.
appreciated.
Alright, let's just go ahead and burn these things. I do kind of have a feeling that they will send us in here afterwards. I'm helping!
I can't use that item yet.
You know, I'm not seeing these things that are telling me to destroy. Maybe they are not unlocked yet because I have to proceed a bit further with the story. Maybe. I don't know. Well, let's go ahead and do that then. Seems a bit weird I could get that quest then if that's the case.
Stabilized, but the Shadow Guard continue to raid the ecodome for its energy. Everything I've done has been for Koresh.
I had the best, and I'm sure Omnitar and Umdor have the information I need.
I swore an oath to
Are they
restore
alive?
my world.
Good. Next time they forget to check in, they won't be. But now he scans through the reports. It looks like there was minimal damage, if any at all. Similar to the facility, the Shadow Guard saboteurs will focus on rerouting the energy reserves to the outer conduits. They have ignored the environmental and secondary systems.
I must protect my
Good work, Thalia. The interior of the dome is stabilized. All of the ecodome systems are functioning. My investments in the ecodome will continue to pay... You get above 2. Oh, sorry.
My fortune for the world.
Anyway, we may have driven saboteurs out of the dome and repaired the systems, but that doesn't mean the Shadow Guard is done with my dome. They're still hiding at the perimeter, trying to find a way to harvest the vast amount of expensive energy needs to power the ecodome. I need you to fight them off. Then maybe this attack will truly end. Kill 7 people.
Has just begun.
We can't have you patrolling the perimeter of the dome, like the city, like so much fighting attackers in perpetuity. So perpetuity. We need a permanent solution so we can continue with our noble quest. Take these crystals. They've been attuned to the ecodome's defense magics. Just place them near strategic parts of the perimeter to strengthen magical defense. What? This time is no trick. If this dome explodes, I'll never get to destroy Dimensius.
We're in this together.
I trust her. Ish. I mean, I trust her to have that as part of, like, her interest. So, yeah. The aftermath, though, is what might be a bit concerning. Oh, there they are. They are on the walls. Not in the walls, but on the walls.
don't have a target.
Oh wait, that's actually interesting. The cast time of Frostfire Bolt and Scorch is essentially the same now. That's interesting. Like Scorch has always been like a super quick cast in comparison. Oh, all the things I have to slay are already dead. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. I found the person slaying the things I was supposed to slay. Plenty of fire. The thing is not dying. I think I still fight something over here, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, there's one here. Aha, maybe we just have to attack them from the other side. Okay, so that one is genuinely just stuck. This one is not. Unfortunately, I don't really have like anything that would help me get the other one down. Like, don't have any kind of like enemy displacement thingy. Oh, oh, oh! Somebody else got it down. Somehow. Don't know how they did that, but I mean, they did it. Okay, so put that here.
Some time alone to get things done. I adore watching you work.
Oh, thank you. Shazad knows exactly what to say to make me happy. I guess that kind of is a whole deal as well, those who, you know, manipulate people. And to manipulate people, you kind of have to make them happy. The sense of the text changed in Karashi atmosphere. The data is then translated and used to adjust the shields, which are the only barrier between the Karashi environment and the delicate flora and fauna within the ecodome. I see. This debate analyzes and filters the Karashi toxic gases and then filters harmful gases from the needed gases. Okay. I'm guessing those are important for something.
Illyria has been quiet. I think she's still angry at me about Dalaran.
I wonder why. The ecodome shield circuit is returning to normal levels. I knew I could count on your race predilection for fire, Blood Elf. I like fire. I don't really need any of these actually. Let I just... This one is worth just a little bit more. Oh my god, I got... Anyway, here's Firewall. Because I like burned things on a wall. Oh dear.
There aren't many who Illyria trusts, aside from Locus-Walker. A foolish exception to a wise rule.
Yes, I think the Locus-Walker is not exactly a reliable person. But I mean, she has he has kind of been like Illyria's mentor since, well, forever. So Why would he start betraying her now? And I mean, it probably isn't. It's just kind of like his home, so there's a bit more at stake.
Let's destroy the All-Devouring. Then we see what becomes of our partnership.
Okay. Alright, we just need to find 2 more enemies. I know if you passed one, just kind of like see if there was another one somewhere. Because one enemy is not enough anyway. Right, one more.
I don't have a target.
Found them. Okay. Meow. Wait, there's a skywriting glyph somewhere. Hold on, let me just get that while I am here. It's probably outside the shield. To the southwest. Oh, there it is. Meow.
If it isn't my favorite...
That should so that should secure the stone. But will Nari make us float through any more hoops?
With my help, victory awaits.
Good. Double buy us enough time to secure the stone.
My fortune for
Cannot relinquish my Reshi ribbon just yet, Valia. Not while the Shadow Guard assaults my ecodome from their camp in serrated peaks. Take the fight to them. If you decimate their forces, they will stop this assault. That makes sense. Bring Locus-Walker to Princess Illyria. She looks like she knows how to handle herself in a fight. She also keeps throwing daggers at the Harbinger. I don't have time to play peacemaker between these two.
our work has just begun. Destroy the Shadow God camp, and I'll give my Rishi ribbon to the cause.
I'll go with the champion. Meet me at the camp.
But... Can't we just bring Charlotte up and she just kind of like looks at the enemies and then they die? Can't we just do that? Her dark side. An ethereal army runs on its energy siphons. Interrupt the flow of energy by destroying the siphon tower, and the army will pull back. Pull back. I can't read today. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's one of their weaknesses as minions. Normally, I wouldn't share the secrets of their defeat, but they betrayed me, and I will forever live with the consequences. The Siphons has a control console that can be downloaded to collapse the system. It will be shielded by a void barrier. Illyria can remove that for you.
Keep your enemies close.
You must destroy the pylons. Of all the assets on the field of battle, the troops are the most expendable. I sent enough to their destruction to know this as a fact. If we had to safeguard this stone for Vanari and get her Rishi ribbon, we should destroy their cannons. Those cannons are easily worth the lives of all their soldiers. Destroy them and their commander will sound the retreat. Most field commanders would never admit this, as it's bad for morale, but seems like you're the type that can handle uncomfortable troops.
We will survive.
I mean, if you destroy the siege weaponry, what are they supposed to do? I have found the cannon.
Prince Zalatath buzzing about you.
I'm not the one lying to you about what happened to Koresh.
See, that's another part of like Shalata's whole spiel, is that she's kind of like, you know, telling the truth? Probably. And by telling the truth, she's kind of like starting to sow doubt between us. Might as well just, you know, defeat the enemies alongside with this other person. Can I buff them? I can. Drop this. Setting goes a little bit quicker when you have another person to defeat things with. Kaboom! Alright, let's see. So there's a pylon here we need to destroy. Olivia, please.
Trust anymore, but we can't lose track of Zalatath.
I think you can trust me.
Let her think you are her champion.
I have no idea when I supposedly became a champion, though. I think there probably was like a part of an like part of the expansion I missed, but I don't know anymore. We still need to destroy some cannons. Well, that's the captain. We're not supposed to defeat him yet.
Who can we trust?
But I see, that's the thing, like, Charter doesn't even have to, like, you know, lie to us, because the truth is painful enough, probably. And clearly, the Locus-Walker did something bad. And Charter will tell us exactly what that is, and that will cause Celeria to distrust him.
He wouldn't do that to himself.
It will bring apart. Wait, what? It will bring about shattered Dimensius. Oh, she is alluding that it was actually Dimensius who shattered the world. I see where she is getting at. Now where's the last cannon? There it is. Just dropped a null bomb.
The void devours all.
No, did I not hit the cannon? Apparently not. Let's try that again then.
Who controlled?
Good job, Valia. That should satisfy Nanari.
Who wanted the Void Lord destroyed?
What are you saying? I've had enough of your whispers.
She is teasing us. Trying to sow so much doubt.
What is Zalatath planning?
I feel like there's something Locus-Walker and Venari are keeping from me. Some secret to the Devouring War that they don't want me to know. Shazam is putting on this doubt to manipulate me. Let's defeat the Shadow Guard, then we can uncover the truth.
There is much left to do.
Without the counters, the Shadow Guard's attacks on the Ecodome are doomed to failure. Venari won't have need of her Russia ribbon. I'm more unsettled by this plan of ours. Though the secrets, there's alliance with Zalatath. I hear Locus-Walker made a mistake thousands of years ago, and we cannot escape that ancient mistake.
We are in danger.
That's what I was saying. I need to focus on the mission. Regardless of my doubts about our companions, the Shadow Guards are a scourge. We just slayed the Shadow Captain, so they cannot easily return to Ecodome Primus. But now I would lend British ribbons to her course, and we will discover if my trust in Locus-Walker was well placed. I will not let my doubts sting my bow on the battlefield. You can trust me to hunt these followers of Dimensius. The thing is, we can definitely trust Illyria. Like she is 100% on our side. As for the Locus-Walker too, That's a different question. A different kind of worms. Oh, one thing to note is that I no longer have my please do not cast whatever that is. It's a little bit harder to like really do the combustion now since I don't have the Phoenix Flames.
Come find me and I will reveal the truth. No more secrets.
Okay. Hi, why are you hiding behind this rock?
What next?
Lou is here too. With the necessary violence taken care of, the three of us can talk. You are correct, Olivia. Great secrets have been kept from you. Secrets that were not mine to reveal, but should have been revealed to you years ago.
Hello, my champion.
Seeing you on the battlefield was beautiful. It really is wonderful watching your work. If only your so-called friends had trusted you with truth of their actions so long ago. Locus-Walker hasn't tried to deceive you with his actions in the present, though his actions in the past had led to this point. He has been less than forthcoming about. In all good conscience, I cannot continue hiding the truth from you or Illyria. Quest objective, finally before she confronts the Locus-Walker. There she is, she's right here.
I will do.
Found her.
The All-Devouring didn't destroy the world. The Ravel destroyed Koresh to kill Dimensius.
No. No, they couldn't have. You are lying.
Ask them.
See, that's the thing, she is most certainly not lying, but this is what she does. She's just kind of like, you know... Sometimes the truth is more hurtful. And then she says doubt about that. Like about the truth of what really happened and all that.
Don't assume victory.
Locus-Walker, could he have? Aurelia shakes her head.
Find the path to... Zalatath claims the Ravel destroyed Koresh. Is she lying? Or are you?
Windrunner. The Ravel knew our world would be devoured. The Harbinger promised a means to spare us. There was no saving our world. Why not use it?
She just peaced out.
Doomed your people. At her behest?
There would be far less regret had it been successful.
It was our only way to survive. You have to trust me.
I have no more trust to give you.
That's to say, like, the word trust me is being slung around. Not even me? What have I done? But there we are. And I feel like everybody's just kind of been saying, trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me. Just constantly, and I just kind of like, wait. Usually when somebody say trust me, that's probably a bad thing. It is just like the Harbingers to fulfill her oaths for to the letter, but leave her allies devastated. If there was any other way to stop the All-Devouring from rising once more. With my Reshi Ribbon, you are a step closer towards reaching Dimensius, but you will need at least twice as many to get a force large enough past the Dread Aura. Good luck, Fadia. Watch your hoping with every move.
I must protect my investment.
The threat from the Shadow Guard... Sorry, the threat of the Shadow Guard to eco them promises over. My Renshi Ribbon is no longer needed to protect this asset. Take it. Use it wisely to protect the greatest investment of all, our existence. Stay focused. The Harbinger has already driven off one member of your team. Once you get enough Rishi ribbons, you will still need to fight Dimensius. Find allies who will stand with us, in addition to artifacts.
What take my Rishi ribbon? Defeat the All-Devouring.
We will do our best.
Why did you tell her? This was a secret we said we would keep.
Illyria would have pieced it together eventually. She's dramatic, not stupid. Better to control when she has her little outburst.
I should have been the one to tell her. It was my burden to...
I mean, Shazza does kinda have a point here,
The
too.
home has made you sentimental, sorcerer. When did you ever care about your legacy and friends? You walk a dark, lonely path to save us from the void. Your elf student will see the bigger picture in time.
Well, that's actually a point.
Wallowing. Go and defeat the Void Lord before he devours us all.
Oh, at least one of you lot has figured out their priorities.
Enough! Make sure he succeeds. I have been to the mall. I know what the Void fears.
Yeah, she wasn't the mall with us. It is her.
Then go. I have my investment to protect.
Apparently she did not recognize us, though. That makes me sad.
With funding comes salvation. I must protect my investment.
You have my ribbon. Go. Track down the rest. Have Locus-Walker contact the other members of the rabble. Ask the Harbinger if she knows any ancient horrors that have acquired one. Remember Rule 12. It's who you know.
Our work
I guess.
has begun.
How much is that? Oh, we are 2/5 of the way through the quest line. Okay.
Our fight continues.
I will not make excuses for what we did. I will carry the responsibilities of it to the rest of my existence. And Lyra will come to the understanding of why it was necessary. When she sees the power of the All-Devouring, she will understand. We will need at least 2 more Rishi ribbons to bring enough of a force to bear against Dimensius. My friend, Umbera, is the holder of a ribbon. She works in Ecodome Rovan, on the next island. Let us gather her to our cause.
Survival is our utmost. We will need another ribbon. The Dome Administrator, Umbera, was in the revel. We should seek her out.
Oh, she sounds trusting, eager to give up power when asked.
But like, there was a point that they mentioned about, like, because if I recall correctly, when we met Illyria in... What would that have been? That would have been in Legion? Last season there, I think? Like, she was all like, no, walking the void is a path you must take alone. And that seems to be a sentiment from her teacher. That's not exactly exciting things to find here. And part of that is probably because the void, or will regret probably. Regret in regards to his actions. Hold up, I can like do this. There we go. Fire. This thing's just kind of like respawnable pressure thingies. If you're pocket storage, yeah, there seems to be. I mean, we might as well just, since we are here. Oh, that's a flower. It's on the other side of the wall. So, yeah, I mean, there's of course also the whole thing about the void is only consuming, never giving, only consuming. So, in that regard, like, you know, being alone helps that, I guess. Let's say you definitely don't have to sacrifice others. But there could definitely also be a point about, well, you know, kinda having destroyed his entire world. Or sundered, as for a better word, destroyed. Shattered is the word they're using.
What has happened here? Where is Umbera?
No, I don't know.
Nature meteor destroyed the dome. We fled together,
Ah.
but Umbera is missing.
That is indeed a meteor, where there probably used to be a dome. The instability between Karesh and the Void is growing. We're working the ecosystem when a huge when a huge rift toward the sky opened. The meteor came crashing down, barely missing us. We rushed to rescue what we could and brought the animals and plants that survived to the oasis.
Improve
Oh,
matters before.
well that's not ideal.
Tell me what you need.
Can you feel the Void's energy? The longer it takes us to defeat Dimensius, the more shredding the barrier becomes. The more shredding. I can't read today. The longer it takes us to defeat Dimensius, the more shredded the barrier between this world and the Void will become. His power grows, and his is but a small example of what will crash down upon Karesh.
We will survive.
The dome is shattered, and Umbera may be in danger. I can see the scavengers from the wastelands of Karesh within now. What? Anyway, Umbera may yet live. We must find her and her rescue ribbon.
Dimensius must be stopped.
Ecosystem Rome was shattered by a falling chunk of void glass, destroying the structure and scattering its caretakers. They have returned to recover what equipment, flora or fauna that can be salvaged before the wasteland claimed them. Search the ruins for any clues of Overseer Umbera's fate. We must have her rescue ribbon. Unresh and I will search for the impact crater.
We do what we must.
When the meteor struck, Umbera and I tried to salvage what we could. Without the dome's shield, we were soon beset upon by scavengers of the great dark beyond. We fled and were separated. Such creatures are not Karesh, and hostiles to the stable biome we sought to achieve. We need to clear these invasive creatures to find our equipment and Umbera.
We seek to restore Karesh.
Hey, more murder.
I should.
She may yet be within. I will stay with you while the champion searches the dome.
Once again, I get to do everything. Such is the life of a champion. Light touch grub. No. Come back here. Come back here. Light touch toplings. Kinda cute, actually. The white touch toppers. They are bigger and therefore cuter. Oh, hi. Let's just scatter up the enemies here. Surely that person will come and help us. Here you go. like they have to defeat them anyway. Might as well just, you know, gather them for them so they can destroy them too. And get the kill for them. Right? I mean, there's plenty of enemies around, so it's not really like an issue for them probably, but might as well be kind. And help another player out.
I need a target.
Death Scavenger. Oh, that's a terrifying name. Right, we need to find the clues over here. We were probably supposed to, like, you know, find the clues and then fight enemies along the path, but... oh well.
Manifest of supply crates Umbera was hoping to retrieve. No sign of her. Keep looking.
Keeping looking. Found her.
Her Rishi ribbon is nowhere to be found.
No, that's not ideal.
Has the Shadow Guard divined our plan?
Or did they just see loot? Perez on the ground, surrounded by the remains of some of her attackers. She seemed to put up a fight before she was defeated. Well, that's good for her. She has a dagger in her chest.
A Tabika ritual dagger, once wielded by the oracles of Koresh.
Fish.
They are wastelanders now. Assassins, sworn to slay the rabble. They must have killed Umbera and taken her ribbon.
That's nightmare. What's this? Rachel's vase. I have no idea how to get into that. That's a dragon. Dragons are generally speaking not that terrifying in the World of Warcraft universe, to be completely honest. Although that one is like skull level, so don't want to fight that.
I can't believe she's gone. We have been a team for thousands of years.
And just like that, there she was knocked out.
Our fight continues.
The Waste Assassins killed Umbera and took her Reshi ribbon. These fallen oracles have harried all members of the rabble since the Devouring War. This is a grim day.
My past does not define me.
His past does not define him. Thank you. Those creatures would soon overwhelm us if left unchecked. It is amazing they can survive without the protective barrier of the dome, without becoming energy, as the Kareshi did. I wonder if such resilient traits could be transferred to the few native species of our domes.
We create the world we want.
The loss of an ecodome is unimaginable. The death of Umbera. The broken shoulders rise and fall in what looks like a sigh, though no breath is heard. I cannot leave without retrieving the research crates. Her work must live on, even if she cannot. Umbera's manifest says that there were at least 5 crates full of research and resources. So he's found 5 crates.
Seek to restore. This project meant everything to Umbera. What took years to build was destroyed so quickly.
Come.
That's often how it goes.
Retrieve her research and ensure her efforts were not in vain.
Yes, we gotta save the research. Oh, they teleported behind me. That one should burn to death, I think. Or get cleaved. That works too. Pick this up. I think the Pillarus are the ones that teleport, right? I don't know. Doesn't matter either. That is 2 crates. Let me just drop a meteor on these fools. So what are these crates? Why can't we pick those up? let's do that. I need to remember to use the flame strike rather than just focusing on the heated power blast. I mean, in reality, power blast is probably stronger up to a certain enemy threshold. But I mean, when they're both like, you know, at death's soul, might as well just, you know, flame strike them. There we go, that's all the crates. But I don't even think I had flame strike before. Because I kind of had like, you know, Phoenix Flames was enough of an AoE attack for me.
Looks like we're about to have company again.
Rebel traitor! Your Rishi ribbon will be ours, Locus-Walker!
Nuh-uh. I'm actually a bit surprised that like we don't get the Scorched Earth talent, given that we have the flame strike. Like usually it was kind of like leaving a patch of like fire after it, but we don't get that apparently. Or maybe we just didn't pick it. I don't know. We did not make it far before we were attacked. Yeah, okay. We just can't deal with that. Meow. Oh, see, but once they actually run the entire distance, I thought they faded out. I don't understand the Wastelanders. I thought they were once oracles of untamed Karesh, nature worshippers. Why did I steal them out of domes and prevent the Trust mission? Thank you for retrieving the crates, Umbera. So Umbera's research will help us find a stable biome in time.
These Wastelanders are still holding a grudge against you.
So it would seem.
Leave us. Keep your Rishi ribbon safe. My champion and I will turn these murderous fanatics to our cause.
I love how she keeps referring to us as her champion and we're just not saying anything about that. And I'm gonna do why she does that. Jackals known as the Wastelanders have turned their visions against the rabble, and now they're using the Tapika ritual daggers for murder. What is that kind of dagger? The Tapika was a clumsy ritual the oracles once used to commune with their world soul. Karesh was there was Soul Karesh, right? Because the planet has a world soul, and the planet is essentially named after that world soul. It was central to their identity as a people, as the ritual was when they would gather as a community and worship. The dagger used to be for harvesting the sacred plants. Now is apparently for burying in chests of rabble members. I don't think the rabble members are plants. They're not. They're people, even if they are made of energy and not flesh.
If it isn't my favorite mortal.
Those Wastelanders have that Broker's ribbon. You must get it back, or you will never be able to reach Dimensius. They are deliciously bloodthirsty. I think we should lure them to our cause. We need an army for the coming battle, and they have the numbers for that. The Void Glass lies between their camp and us. That might provide the means to manipulate. Speak with the Wastelanders.
We cannot risk the Wastelanders claiming my ribbon. I will return to the safety of Tazavesh.
What about my ribbon? There's something big walking around because like the entire earth just shook due to a footstep. Don't know what it is there.
What next?
Stay a while and listen.
I think this latest complication is your fault, Locus-Walker. These Wastelanders are your old enemies, the oracles of Karesh. I remember how much trouble they caused you in the Devouring War. Are they why you failed to kill Dimensius?
She is really rubbing it in.
Holy class are always the most savage fighters during an apocalypse. We could use that. If we could get them to parley, I could convince
Speaking
them
of the whole
to
class,
fight
Paladin.
for us. We are trying to save the world. This time.
You can't mean to try to ally with those murderers.
Much as I would like to see them pay, Zalatath is right.
I mean, they have a stake,
They are fierce warriors.
like a stake in this as well, right?
The battle to come.
I mean, surely they will see that this is like a common enemy. Meet Chalsa at the Tempest Fields. Okay. We go over here then.
Come, champion. Let me
Oh,
show you
thing.
how to manifest an army.
Yes, teach me!
My favorite mortal.
The Aura of Dimensius is tearing what's left of Koresh apart. Soon he will draw in what remains of this little world. Our time to stop and grow shorter by the hour.
Tell me what you need.
The Wastelanders were once the oracles of the world soul of Koresh. They were so proud and strident about their oath. Now they scavenge the ruins like animals. Even rats have their uses. I don't void cleft essences for me. I have an idea of how we might sway the fallen oracle's workhorse. Okay.
Keep your enemies close.
Hunting on glass. Violent scavengers of the void have been drawn to Dimensius' aura to feast upon the scraps he will leave behind. This presents a problem for our wasteland. This presents a problem for our wastelander friends. Scavenging is their job. They could handle these beasts. I would not be seeking. They could handle these beasts. I would not be seeking to ally with them if they couldn't. But why not give them a gift and show them you are equal? No, they're superior in combat.
To gain access
She
to
has a
their
point.
gift, we must impress them with your combat prowess. We'll start with these void creatures.
I mean, Shalazar kind of has a point here, like, I mean... Well, look at that, that's the baby... I just killed the baby beholder. I am so sorry, I think. I'm not entirely certain, actually. I think I'm sorry. It was not my intent to do it. That's what I will say. Well, we have taken down some of the enemies so far that we need to slay. And then there's the Void Cleft. Yoink. There's one down here. There's also a weird thingy over there. I blinked a bit too far. Oopsies. What is this? It's somebody's favorite crystal. I do not know what that means. I'm doing my best to not hurt the guy that we're supposedly trying to become friends with. Oh, there's a dragon. Lovely. my crit chance at like 35%. It's way too much crit chance. But at the same time, I'm not really getting as many crits as I would love to, so maybe it's not enough. Although I guess that could be something related to how I built my talents. I don't know. Probably will have to like take a look at the talent tree again off stream or something to figure out what exactly I want. What changes they've actually implemented and all that to the class. But at the same time, it doesn't really matter too much. Because things might be changed anyway once the new expansion starts. Oh. So, yeah. This doctor. I'm just kind of trying to find these void cliffs. I'm just not really finding them. There's one here. Hold on, let me just be effective. No, come over here, come over here. Oh, fuck. I teleported. Not at all what I wanted to do. Maybe a bit more than I can handle. Is what I would say if that was true. But no, I can handle these. Like, look, we're fine. No problem at all. It's got a little bit worried because it didn't die by the meteor. It worried me ever so slightly. Something to defeat one of the observers or dragon. And we need 2 more void cliffs. There's one here, and I do not know where the others are. Oh, hi. I don't know what I think about the new nameplate for the enemies. It almost feels a bit too large, to be honest. Okay, one more void cleft. Presumably it might be over here. Ah, there it is. Let me just make sure that this guy actually can get them, so I do not steal his hard work. And that's the thing that I really hate. Like sometimes you defeat enemies because you need to capture a thing, and then while you're fighting the enemies, then somebody else just goes and take the thing from you and then respawns. I hate that. Probably should help. Just because I can, because that's a nice thing to do. Wee! Yeah, it's fine, I can do this. Good old Featherfall. Welcome.
What next?
Many denizens of the void are voracious consumers of energy. They greedily flock to pockets of coalesced energies like moths to a flame.
Hello,
Well done, my champion. We shall use this to draw out our prey.
we will survive.
These wastelanders respect strength and violence. I think we're going to get along quite well.
We're in this together.
The wastelanders have made camp with the ruins of Old Karesh, a sanctuary from the ravenous beasts of the void that stalk this wasteland of Karesh, a bulwark against outsiders. If a hostile entity were to enter their camp, you could defeat it. Then they would respect you. Take the void energy you gathered into the ruined tower north of here. Be ready. Wait, so the plan here is...
Talk to their leader. Nothing attracts leaders like a crisis. Let's go cause one, and then solve it.
That's what I was about to say. Are we about to like go ahead and cause trouble for them and then go and say, oh hey, I fixed it for you? So... Hold on, there's something in here. Where's the thing? Ah. Stash. This might be overkill. Well, no kill like overkill, as they say. Alright, let's go cause a crisis. We're taking out of the FBC's notebook here. Oh. Oh no, where did that thing come from? Why are you just standing there? Oop. I've been sucked into the void.
You fought well. I won't kill you for your trespass. Yet.
This stranger is an ally of the rabble. Why does their soul remain tethered?
Sorry. I had to prefer my soul to be tethered.
I hunt. They fought the void. We should hear their words before execution.
We don't need to tell them that we summoned the void. You're the one who has been seen in the company of the betrayer, Locus-Walker? The only reason you're not untethered is that my scouts have seen you reducing the numbers of enemies we face. You dispose of Sakatav, so I will allow you to flee, if you leave now. Play movie, we are seeking allies. We aren't seeking allies.
We know you serve the rabble, intruder.
I don't serve.
And we swore to King Salhadar that we would slay all of their minions. Then it's fortunate he's dead.
And I'm not the minion either.
Voice. The Harbinger. There's no need for that. Not when we seek to end Dimensius for good. Though, we will require the Rishi ribbons you took from the Ravel corpses. No! They used those accursed ribbons to destroy our world! We were powerless to stop them, but we will fulfill our oath to kill them! And your failure will yet remain. This broken world is not yet finished. But it will be if the All-Devouring returns.
And she has a point.
Help me annihilate Dimensius. The Ravel can always come next.
She has a point again.
We will hear you out. For now.
I mean, Jards have definitely like maxed her charisma stat here. With full on persuasion and deception skills.
What is it?
Dimensius destroyed Karash. Here in the ways of the merciless Karash, we meet our punishment for all who failed him. You say your oaths align with ours? Let us talk.
My oath guide me.
You oppress these wastelanders with your violent prowess, my champion. Well done. Now let me do my work. I know that these former oracles wanted. I know what these former oracles want. They dream of hearing the song of Karash once more. I must make them believe it is possible. Then pull on that string of desire. Soon we will have our army and another Reshi ribbon. First, let us return to Tapiga Ritual Dagger. Love how she's saying this to me, right beside them.
With my... I know what you yearn for, Oracle. You are no longer oath-bound to a dead king. Join our fight against Dimensius and hear the radiant song once more. A gift for you. You
I have a dagger for you.
This dagger in a broker. We return it freely.
As a token of friendship, I think.
What next?
The wastelands are so deliciously bloodthirsty. I admire how straightforward the tactics are. We need a more delicate approach to winning them over, however. We need both the rescue ribbons they hold and the support of the warriors for the coming battle with Dimensius. But first, let's go somewhere with less distraction. Let's move to the upper camp then.
As I promised. My warriors are eager to untether the Shadow Guard. But I think you want the ribbon I took from that ravel broker.
I do.
Your warriors are a boon to our cause, and the Rishi ribbon is vital to it.
Oh. She disappeared. Like, why did it disappear here? They could have had more conversation on the way up.
You keep unwise company.
We will gladly war against the Shadow Guard, but I cannot give up this Rishi ribbon to someone I don't trust. Promises of revenge are easy. Trust is hard won amongst the Wastelanders. Yo, that makes a lot of sense.
Allow them to prove themselves. If they succeed, we may have our revenge. If not, we kill them.
That seems fair.
Very well. Let's see what you are
I
worth.
planted a seed, yet Soulscribe still hesitates. Her daughter, Larafi, is more receptive. She might be able to give us that the knowledge that's needed to win the Wastelanders over. Daughters are useful. Go with Larafi, win over their tribe. I was like he continues to work with Soulscribe's will.
Why reveal your secrets, Harbinger? If you are here for the ribbon, you could just take it.
She could.
Revenge. I want to help you get yours. If it isn't my favorite mortal. The Tamika ritual is for communing with the world's soul. Koresh is dead. The Ravel's heresy halted the devouring. Dimensius did not finish his meal. The brokers want you to think it is their technomancy that makes the eco-domes bloom. You and I know the truth. There can be no life without Koresh. I have tried for ages. There has been nothing but silence.
Well, you did it wrong.
With Koresh again. Show your people you are still strong. Then I will put that accursed ribbon to righteous use. We could be oracles again. If Koresh is silent, I will find my own revenge.
But yeah, she's just kind of like manipulating everyone wherever we go. It's kind of funny actually to witness. I do think people are maybe a little bit too easily swayed, but there could potentially be some like void influencer play there.
You're good at killing.
I am.
I need more than that in an ally.
Wait, they're going to tell me I don't have to kill something for once. Soulscriber once our highest priestess, but like most of us, her heart shattered along with Koresh during its destruction. Many ages have passed since the sundering of our world, and we as a people have strayed from our calling. We are earthbound to protect Koresh, but wary of outsiders. I will gain Soulscribe's trust then. Let me show you the life of a wastelander, stranger. Existence is a daily struggle on the bones of our world. My mother's strength has inspired us to survive at any cost. We needed to adapt as conditions change. The void takes many of our many of our stalkers. We need to replace such faithful hunting companions. Go into the dunes, then subdue and retrieve one of the escaped stalkers. You will prove your strength, and my mother may see that you are determined to help. Bring the stalkers to Sabta at the southwestern edge of the camp.
Actions speak truer than words.
My people need more energy to live. We can house them from the pylons that were set out to collect it, or hunt the energy scavengers that are siphoned off what is ours. Let's gather today's meager bounty of energy and then distribute it to my people. If we're able to go to war together, it will help us both to know the character of our allies, so of your allies. I guess. So we need to go get some energy from the pylons. And we need to bring a stalker to Sabta as well. Oh, there's a sky riding thingy somewhere. To the north. It's gonna be like it here something. Nope. Northeast. East. Oh, there. Got it. Let me just go ahead and find the energy collected thingy. Ah, mining. I can't mine. Not on this character at the very least. Feel that pilot nearby? One thing that makes me a bit sad is that the Dragon's Breath doesn't seem to be guaranteed critical hit anymore. And I don't know if it's like a thing I need to do that. I don't know. Get some energy. I think we gather all the energy first, and then we try to get those thingies back.
I'm out of range.
It interrupted me. The dart it put on me is interrupting me from doing this thing. Oh, it despawned. That's okay, we'll find another one. But yeah, I'm very curious to see what exactly Midnight will be about. From what I've heard about it, it will take place in Quel'Thalas, I think? And Silvermoon City will kind of become the hub, like the hub of that entire expansion, what really is like the first season of it. Which makes me very happy. I love Silvermoon City. But it's kind of dead, so... Actually, I don't know how... I think it's kind of active on the RP servers, actually. Not entirely certain. I've mostly been RPing on, like, the side of Alliance, to be honest. Which, of course, will be... Stormwind City. And I think mostly that comes down to just being a bit more familiar with the Night Elf side of the lore, which is what I've been role-playing as when I did the role-playing. I'm not super familiar with like other species lore. Okay, now I need to charge these crates.
From that destroyed dome is strong, uncorrupted by the void. It will make fine blades.
Wouldn't the void corrupted blade be stronger?
Many blades for the Shadow God if the stranger in that truth, or for that rabble city if they lie.
More of these domes appear. We should raise each of them to the ground. Make the rabble pay for returning to the world they destroyed.
We are no longer oath-bound to King Thalhadar. This stranger brings hope for Koresh. Our vendetta can wait.
But it seems kind of funny though.
That woman's voice has haunted me since the devouring.
No, you don't need to worry about that.
The Harbinger is back. The All-Devouring rises again. Soul Scribe reflects upon our oaths for guidance.
These people seem to be very easily swayed. There should be one more spot somewhere. Ah, there.
Why does this rabble collaborator remain tethered?
Now you know of our harsh existence. Return to Soul Scribe.
I think I skipped some dialogue. That's fine. They're just complaining about me anyway.
Germs are a rabble construct. They try to tame the untamed. Merciless Koresh is gone. Speak, fleshling!
Word has filtered up through my camp about what you've done for us. My daughter has always been too trusting, but your efforts do not go unnoticed. Good, good. In the ways of merciless Koresh, survival is all important. We take what we need to ensure our future. Your help does not go unnoticed. My people will live another day, and hopefully many more, thanks to the energy that's in those crates. You're welcome. Soulscrap would fight for us, even die for our cause, yet she still denies us her Rashi ribbon. She sees us as a tool of the rabble, and her hopes are getting in the way of our mission. If she could feel the presence of the World Soul Koresh once again, she would give anything to protect him, even the ribbon. The Oasis is a trust ecodome that has a stable biome. The perfect place to commune with a World Soul, if one still exists. Meet us at the Oasis ecodome.
Keep your enemies close.
It did not accept the quest for some reason.
We go to the Oasis to find communion or plunder.
To find communion or plunder. Well, they're definitely not wanting to leave empty-handed. This is not the same ecosystem. No, this is a different. So there's like ecosystem Primus, which is where Venari was, and then there's this one. You got the ecosystem. Forgot the name. The Oasis.
Absolutely not. The Wastelanders are thieves and murderers.
If we had come to raid your
The Wastelanders are thieves and murderers, but I remember what they were once. Even if they do not, will you vouch for them? I will vouch for the Soulscouter people. I won't vouch for them, but I will watch them carefully. I stand aside before they stop being as civil as they are. Why aren't they even allowed in here, though? They are scavengers and thieves. They would strip the dome of the resources. They live for today without planning for tomorrow. But those are plans for the future of Koresh. And we cannot allow them to plunder and destroy all our hard work. This honestly sounds like a big misunderstanding. Anyway, I will vouch for them.
Fine. Report to Omtalad. Please?
Okay.
The dome is delicate. Be careful what you touch and step or float.
We will do as our oath dictates.
Yeah, especially you, Shazaf. You need to be careful you don't step on anything with all that floating that you're doing. Alright, we have the Oasis. So anyway, here's the Wonder Wall. Sorry. I see that there's a wall. It looks very wonderful. Oh my. Actually, I find like in the Dragon Prince, they do that joke as well. Like they have been talking about like having to go to an oasis for quite a while, and there is also a wonder wall around that oasis, and then when they finally get there, they do say that.
You will let them commune with Koresh in your dome, or they will sack it as wastelanders.
I mean, that sounds fair, doesn't it? They're oracles of the Untamed, and they want to commune, which is their entire job. Seems a bit mean to not let them do that. It's kind of like the Rui in the Dragon Prince. It's kind of like, anyway, here's the Wonder Wall. So funny. This is most irregular. Venari may have asked that we extend all courtesy to the Harbinger and her companions, but these Wastelander barbarians... I hope Venari knows what she's doing. I don't think Venari is necessarily counting on us doing this. This time is reasonable festival of Koresh. We will find no better place for soul scribes to hear the World Soul's song. And yet, as Dimensius grows in power, even the oasis succumbs to the void. I can feel the rifts tearing open. The energies will disrupt this delicate ritual. Unfortunately, they will need to be closed, as the soul scribe can be convinced. We need to cleanse the ecozone. The Tepika has not been attempted for thousands of years. It was clear that the Devourer War destroyed Koresh, and yet, looking at this dome, they have recreated so much that I thought was lost forever. Fresh water, clean air, even the sour flowers I thought extinct. Does the Harbinger speak the truth? No. I didn't break my oath and abandon the World Soul. Koresh is gone. Somebody's trying to what's it called? What's the word?
These plants
Justify their actions.
of nature, a pale shadow of Koresh that was. If you think to trick me, I will use my Rishi ribbon to destroy you.
So aggressive.
Hello, my
Hello.
champion.
We can just sell these. I actually don't really care too much about like the enchanting materials because I mean we're going to get new resources once the this might be worth saving too. But like once the next expansion comes up, which is Monday, we will be getting new resources, so I don't really care too much about saving all these resources. We can sell this. Though I don't know if we can sell this stuff. I mean, in theory we can, but at the same time, like the one I have there is already like enchanted. How much does it cost to like enchant a weapon? Why a lot of storm dust? We definitely do not have anywhere near enough. But at the same time, we're not raiding, so it's probably fine. I'm gonna put it aside though. Moneymaker's color. Definitely don't sell those. Yeah, I'm just trying to like make some space in my inventory. Sell all the things. There we go. Alright, chat, I'm just going to go take a short break because I have to go use the loo. I know I also need to refill my tea or something else. Yeah, please do make sure to get up and stretch. It is always a good thing to stretch, but also make sure to get something to drink. And then we will be right back, okay? See you in just a moment. Alright, we are back. Now let's see, we wanted to do a ritual of some sort, if I recall correctly, right? But first we had to cleanse the dome, and then we need to get some materials for it as well. This eager dome was the false promise of hope. Courage will never recover. Look at the sky, if that's what you can call it. Behold our shattered planet. I mean, this is as good as it's gonna get, I guess. Chipping in the void. Greetings. I am Trirush. I don't know. I think you could help me with a project of mine. The nearby expanse of purple-hued crystal is ripe with potential. The void-infused glass could have many uses, from being a spell reagent to being melted down for crafts. I can't get near it myself, but someone like you will have no trouble at all. Bring me some samples of the void glass so I can assess their worth to future buyers. Units that Azeroth has potential for profit. There's a market for those crystals if I can get out of here. I mean, I guess they are paying me to go do this thing. Oh, it's already over here. Oh, hang on. There's a thingy we need. Invasive worm eggs. Sorry. Okay, let me just head out and grab the void glass thingy. I thought it would be inside the dome, but no, it's apparently outside. But let me just go get that. Oh dear. And here comes another one. And another one. Well, it's a different thing, I guess, but still. Alright. Did we get the glass thingy? We did. Oh. I mistimed out. Observerling. Oh, that's kind of cute. It's a baby observer beholder thingies. No, I know I haven't quite said a whole lot about like the environment. Normally I like to comment on the environment as we go along and explore new zones and all that, but I mean, this is a wasteland with occasional purple. There's not a whole lot to say about it. It's not very interesting to talk about, if you ask me. The skybox's pretty. Can't tell if I'm supposed to still use the like fireballs in between attacks when combustion is active. Like normally you would use Scorch, but Frostfire Bolt is essentially the same in regards to like cast time. I mean, I guess it's actually like 0.1 second if I were to use Scorch instead of Fireball, but I don't know. And in that case, like Frostfire Bolt is also more damage. So I don't really know whether I'm supposed to use that or not. Get me, a little worm. Like that was kind of like the thing about Scorch. It used to be two functionalities. The first one was, which it still has, was to be able to move while casting. Because, I mean, You can't move and cast while you use the Frost Fireball. Definitely not with Pyroblast. Unless of course the instant cast, but that's a different matter because there's no cast time, obviously. But you could use Scorch to kind of like move around. Another benefit of Scorch was that it was a very fast cast in comparison. I think it was not quite double as quick to cast as Fireball, but close to being double as fast. So it definitely saved you quite a lot on the cast time to do it. But of course it was a very weak spell in comparison. Which it still is. I mean, it's still like 632 damage compared to the 2.2k of Fireball, or Frost Fireball in this case, so yeah, there's a big difference. I wonder why they changed it so it no longer has like a short cast time. Potential equals profit, and profit means we can make a new life on a less volatile world. Excellent. I'm preparing to move off-world before what's left of Courage crumbles away. There are many potential uses and therefore potential markets for this newly created Void Glass. You sure you want to do that? It's a staple. It fell to pieces already. Guess there's not a whole lot of potential in it then. Regrettably, the Void Glass was too unstable. However, I have another idea. I believe I can stabilize the glass, but only at the moment of its creation. First, I need motes from the worms outside the ecodomes to power my device. While you're out there, hunt down some of these crowlosks as well. Their husks can be found down, ground down to make a pleasing beverage from which the folk and Shadow will pay for the highest price. Okay. Out to defeat some worm thingies. That's not a wall. Well, that is a wall, that's not anything I can pass through, is what I was trying to say. I guess we defeat the dual worms as well. So like, unless there's a talent I missed or something that would reduce Scorch's cast time massively, then Scorch definitely seems like you only should cast this when you have to move. Because normally the trick was like use combustion and then you... Like when you use combustion, that's definitely still the case, right? Yeah, increase your spell's critical chance by 100%. So yeah, you have like guaranteed critical chance whenever you use the combustion. So the trick was to kind of like use Scorch because it had a much lower cast time. Much faster cast time, I think. It's a better way of saying it. But a much faster cast time. So you could get more hits in with that. Compared to Frost Firebolt or Firebolt, depending on which talent you're using. But ow, if they have the same cast time now, well, one thing I did notice was that the I think it was this skill. Yeah, Fireball always crit strikes. So then also another thing with Scorch was that once enemies reached the lower health threshold, like I think it was like 30% back then as well. Maybe it was 25. I don't fully recall. Then it was better to use Scorch than Fireball because it was a guaranteed crit, and you also had a like even when you were staying stationary. There's an item somewhere. I think they're both below. So yeah, it was just straight up better to just use the Scorch when enemies were at low health. Because it also got the damage boost. It would still deals slightly less damage than like in total compared to the fireball, despite critting. I think it was something like it would be a guaranteed crit, but deal 4 times more damage, which essentially made it almost as good as fireball. But the faster cast time made it, you know, better, and because it was a guaranteed crit, you also could like farm the hot streaks quicker and all that. So all in all, you got more power blast as well. But I don't know how that works anymore. Like, there definitely was still like a matter of difference with the scalding. Yeah, Fireball Scorch damage at anything below 30%. Now Fireball deals 25% increased damage, and Scorch deals 2.5% increased damage. So yeah, Scorch might come up to par. I don't quite know. I haven't done the maths, if I'm being completely honest. I also feel like you used to be able to kind of like chain the like essentially do that, and then that would increase your crit chance to cast both Fireball and Pyroblast at the same time. But it hasn't seemed to be working throughout, as far as I can recall, at the very least the entirety of the War Within, which saddens me a bit. Even then, it still does kind of feel better to just kind of like broke both of them at the same time though. But yeah, I'm definitely feeling, I'm as I said, like doing the normal rotation. I never really bothered much with using the Phoenix Flames because I found it was disruptive for the flow. But during combustion, it was a very good spell to have because it was an instant cast, only triggering GDC, but it was instant, so that meant more things to cast and better utilization of the combustion. But now it's gone, I'm kind of like, wait, what do I do now? Do I just cast Fireball? What do?
I need a target.
It disappeared. You, come over here. And you... I do guess they kind of changed the well, I think that was there earlier as well, but like the Frost Firebolt sometimes becomes an instant cast. It seems to deal more damage for your guaranteed crit as well, and also do some AoE from what I can tell. I'm not sure if it's made up AoE, if it's just kind of like just cleaving one additional target. I'm not entirely certain. So it kind of seems like the occasional extra cast on the Frost Firebolt from that Empowerment. Oh, that's not it. Never mind. I don't really know which ability does, or which talent does start. Yeah. But it kind of seems like it takes over the role of Phoenix Flames anyway, so yeah. But it feels a bit ironic that an instant cast breaks the flow of the casting. That's a big thing. What is that doing in here? Well, nothing to worry about. I still think the Burglass will be the most decorative for me, but it needs to be able to hold together more solidly. Good work. Anything can be turned into profit, if you have the right market. It's all about knowing your buyers and finding that which they most desire. I still believe void-infused glasses might take it out of here. The problem lies in the creation process itself. The modes you brought me can help stabilize the glass with the help of void energy. Luckily for us, there are numerous void searches on the edges of the glass crevasses. I have already, so I've charged the device with the modes. All we need to do is channel void energies through it. Start where it's somewhere search is about to happen, and then collect the glass that's formed. Easy. Oh, it might tingle a bit. That does not sound safe at all. I'm 52% sure you won't get fried or cast into the void. Those are some good odds. Well, I mean, this is not like completely a 50-50. It's a bit more in our favor. Oh dear, what are we even doing? Dragon. Somebody defeated a dragon. Ah, these swirly thingies. Away. Well, we do have Featherfall, so that will probably help us a bit. Probably should also pick up the items. Maybe we're not actually supposed to stand inside of the swirly thingy. Maybe we're just supposed to stand close to it. Oh, it vanished. But like, is this guy we're helping? Is he just kind of like trying to get out of here by selling and gathering exactly 6 pieces of glass things? I mean, that doesn't seem like that was last a long time. like you can sell that to like at most 6 people, and one of them already broke, so that's only 5. And he's planning on like leaving the entire planet with that. Feels a bit like wishful thinking. Oh. So yeah, the trick is not starting them when they explode. That seems to be the trick. Which does kind of make a lot of sense. I'm also kind of staying on the edge here because I don't really want to get in combat. So... not that it's too much of a deal if I was to get into combat, but... yeah. My items should be fine. I don't see what's happening. Stop it. Not even certain what's causing issues, apparently. Stop it. Okay, maybe we do disable then. Let me just get that. Okay, atoms experience a large number of errors and maybe slowing down the game. What do you mean? Fine, disable add-ons. I'm not sure why it's complaining about that. I don't have a lot of add-ons really. I think the only thing I really do have is like Total RP, which is a role-playing app, and then I have a thing that displays the name you use in Total RP instead of like, you know, the character's name. Just because it looks prettier. Oh, you've been warned before, Triute. Koresh is not yours to plunder. And you a fool if you think you can save this husk of a world, Gith. The Secret Dome is a false promise of hope. Koresh will never come. Oh, we already read that. Wait, why does this say completed? I've heard certain I've never been here before. If you hold this device while standing in the void, searches the energy from the mates to help more stable fragments. Fantastic! There are many potential uses and therefore potential markets for newly created void class. I felt like we already had that dialogue. I don't know. Anyway, I will not wait for a moment longer. I have arranged a transport for transport outside of the dome, and it will be arriving soon. Will you meet me outside? I have one last thing I would ask of you. Sure. What is it? Best to cut your losses and turn what's left into profit while you still can't. I'm leaving and you can't stop me. Oh, see how far you get once you're branded an Oathbreaker, Ryu. I think it's kind of funny how the brokers who are like merchants and all that, they're trying to actually actively restore this land's former glory. And the oracles that were supposed to, like, you know, speak the planets, like speak for the planet, are the ones trying to stop it from happening? It's a bit weird. I waste no time on this void blasted world. I would ask of you one last thing. Take this satchel to Ungif. I was going to give it to him myself, but I will cut between us and let my anger take over. I know that he thinks I'm abandoning him and breaking our oath, but with this I declare that the terms between us have been met. Okay. Oh, seeds. Farewell. I will make for a place where mages will pay top prices for these, perhaps shadow at a silver moon. I have a long time buyer Dalaran, but I haven't heard from him in a while. I wonder why. Well, about Dalaran. Let's see if he's kind of gone. Charlotte's doing, by the way. Ironically. Given that we're kind of helping her. Well, she's kind of helping us help her, so, yeah. But no, I don't really have a whole lot of add-ons, like... As you can see, this is essentially like this is the vanilla pod, so... So I don't have anything like that going on. I don't have a damage meter, I don't have weak auras running in the background, so I don't know what the game was complaining about. The heat spring waters. Oh, that's the void egg thingy. One talent I really missed, I think it was not a talent, it was a legendary effect essentially, was the ability to use Dragon's Breath. There was a talent to make that a guaranteed crit that would then also count towards your hot streaks. And then there was this was from Shadowlands. But there was an artifact, not an artifact, a legendary item that gave you the effect that it got like an insane range. It was something like I could hit like this person over there from like here-ish, like this distance with Fire Breath. And I mean, it has a cone, so it's kind of like, you know, everything like here would be hit by it. It sometimes caused a bit of issue, to be honest, but it was funny. It also goes to deal a bit more damage on that, but not to the point where it would be like overpowered or anything. It also still did have quite a lot of like what's it called? Like very long cooldowns still. I mean, but by default it's like 40-second cooldowns, so yeah. But I did definitely sometimes pull a bit more than anticipated when I used that. There's something that needs to be cleansed here, but I can't find it.
I need to get closer.
Where? To what is something? Get him into an emotion. What? An earthy succulent is what I'm looking for here. I have no idea where it is. Oh, this thing. Found it. Okay, but we're back to trying to like help the eco-dome thingy. Yeah, like just make the entire planet into an eco-dome. That will fix everything.
I'm out of range.
I mean, I'm actually being partially genuine here. Obviously, it would not, you know, fix the planet itself, but it would give a semblance of, you know, old life back. It watches as I approach. Can I take this spectral lantern, please? I don't know what the wolf wants from me. What if I bow to it? It doesn't react to that. Okay. What does the spectral flame do? I have no idea. But like, if the entire planet looked like this, that would have been very beautiful. Oh, okay, so it's not actually a guaranteed crit when my crossfire bolt gets the thingy. Okay, we're definitely going to have to do a quest where we have to interact with these creatures. I'm just gonna meteor these. Good. Perish. Okay, we need to do a little bit more restoration around here. There's an egg we can destroy. Fortunately, Meteor is not quite ready for this one, but that's okay. It is now. Hehe. Alright, let's just go hand in the side quest first.
At last, we return to Karesh.
Roger's a fool. He's likely to burn through his wrappings with this hot-headedness. He'll be back. But we did get a sachet of seed, which each bears... Sorry, a sachet of packets which each bears seeds of various shapes and sizes. Alongside the packet is a neatly folded handwritten note detailing care and planting instructions. Well, is he ready to apologize and get back to work? Oh, you hand him the sachet. What's this now?
Always a pleasure.
Avoiding the void. These are seeds from all plants that will thrive here. How did he... I see. This resolves the oath between us. As it certainly counts as furthering the betterment of Karesh. So he's really gone then? And won't be coming back? Then our last words to each other will have been those said in anger. Please excuse me, I need to see about the divination immediately. Parting words said in anger are not ideal.
What you need.
Alright, back to fulfilling these people's oaths and try to make them speak with the planet. We have a lot on this typical ritual going exactly to plan. Having to kill her to get the ribbon would be inconvenient.
With my help.
Sure, it would be inconvenient to murder someone. Did you find the components for this typical ritual? Do they even still exist?
What is it?
So hold these blossoms in my hands again. I never thought I would see the day.
I hunt the enemies of
My followers long for the days when they were oracles. They yearn to hear the song of Karesh. I am a realist, the evil of the rabble of Dimensius. They destroyed that beauty that was our world soul. But you have gathered the items for the Tibika, so I will attempt it. When I hear the void of Karesh's absence, there will be consequences. Oh, ye of little faith. Right, so we get to choose an item. I actually think I want mastery. I mean, oh, we need to do the quest first. Sorry, I'm getting greedy.
Lead the way, Oracle.
But yeah, I feel like critical strike is the most important thing to have on a fight, but I feel like I have so much. I always feel like 35% crit is too much. But at the same time, I mean, it's not like I'm critting at every single attack, so maybe it's not too much. I don't know. But some haste on mastery would be better, because mastery helps ignite, and haste is, you know, more casts. Lower GG's or lower recharge rate for the 5+, which means more crits. So yeah. It's an orc. you can have this in select sign.
We offer water from the well springs deep within Karesh.
Oh, we need to put more things.
We offer petals and pollen. Through the exchange, we are reborn.
And the dagger.
We offer a ritual dagger, whose meaning we would reclaim.
And to stand once more under the trees of Karesh, to be near his waters. Is this something achievable, or just a mockery of what once was? Let's start the ritual and figure it out!
Karesh is. Karesh is. Ah, I sense nothing. You
Oh dear. Maybe you just suck at your job.
Eons of wandering have starved your once great power, Oracle. Traitor!
Hi again.
The world soul is as weak as you are. You need more power to commune. Feast! Touch the fading heart of your world!
Oh dear. Well, is it actually the voice of Karesh that she's hearing? Or is it the void?
I heard Karesh. By my unbroken oath, the oracles of the wastes will be your army, Harbinger.
What about my army?
We fight to restore Karesh.
But now these are void infused. I mean, they probably were a bit void infused to begin with. I don't know. I don't know how any of this works.
Isn't my favorite mortal.
And the pieces fall together. Perhaps we have enough strength to take on the Shadow Guard, my champion. Let me tip the scales further. With the power of these Reshi ribbons, I will infuse these Reshi ribbons with enough to empower you to explore unearthed space, untethered space, and gather strength for the fight ahead. As I said, I think we want mastery, because mastery means more ignite damage, which means more damage over time.
Keep your enemies close.
It should go as that, right? Where did it even go? Energizing fiber. Shift right click, put that there. Boop. Why do I have like 2 different Rishi wraps? Hang on. Why do I have 2? I don't know. Anyway, we can equip this one now.
You keep unwise.
It's been so long since I heard his voice. I cannot believe he was still here with us. All this time. You are giving me true hope. And my honor and oath demand that I do whatever is in my power to save Karesh. I will give you the Reshi ribbons, and the Wastelanders will join your fight.
What is it?
By the songs of Karesh, I will join you to face the Shadow God and Dimensius in battle. Let those that would prey on untamed Karesh fear his followers. My scouts have tracked your comrades, setting a foothold in the Shadow God territory. They will need our assistance. Karesh lives, our cause is just, our oaths are unbroken.
We failed. I remember this feeling. The touch of Koresh. I wish to carry out my oaths to him.
Okay.
We have another ribbon and an army. All it took was the promise of a better world.
What's we are helping people. Wait, there's something here. Shadanis? Who are you?
I've not seen Tazavesh for eons.
A reserve group within the Trust tasked with a dangerous task of battle job. Face diving. Trust empowers some face size to help replenish our energy reserves, some Karesh. Now I must compete with the Shadow God. Well, what is this? I don't know. This doesn't seem like something I should care with right now. Maybe. I don't know anymore. We can always come back. This doesn't seem important for what we're doing right now. I still don't understand why we have like 2 Reshi wraps. Maybe it's something to like, so you can have like different specs?
This antique transmogrifier was
I don't know.
damaged in transit. See if you can repair it.
Oh, joy, we have unlocked world quests. I did not know where this many void touch from your world. Wait, what? I did not know where this many void touch from your world. How do they shield their souls from this madness? Narfe is right. We are fortunate that Void Elves have experience battling the Shadow God. The ways of Karesh are merciless, and the battle to come will be as well. I hope they are prepared for a brutal fight. These will not be the scattered scouts they are used to fighting on Locus. You should ensure they're ready. So you should ensure they're ready for the battle to come. Right, so she's talking about some Void Elves, apparently.
Fortunately for him, my oaths do not demand his death specifically.
Well, that is fortunate. Oh, hi, Illyria.
The Rendori, Locus-Walker. I don't trust you any more than Zalatath.
Speaking of,
Time to aim our weapons toward Dimensius instead of our allies, Illyria.
that does sound like a good idea.
Danger lurks.
Let's just stay a while and listen first.
The Rendori are gathered. They have fought the Shadow God before.
Perhaps your band of outcasts will finish the job this time.
Perhaps they will.
Your vendetta, Soul Scribe. Should I prepare for your blade in my back?
The rabble will pay for their crime.
What a bunch of mistrusting people.
Not an ounce of trust between us. What hope do we have of victory?
Hey, I'm trustworthy, I think.
Pessimism. Do you really think I would have thrown in my lot for a hopeless cause? Together, we will destroy the All-Devouring. The only other choice is our own destruction. Trust? Trust is overrated, but we all want to survive. And isn't that enough?
Maybe.
You're right. I have no trust for any of you.
Not even me. Oh.
But for Azeroth to survive, you can trust the Rendori will defeat the All-Devouring.
I mean, technically she's a Void Elf by now, and I'm a Blood Elf, and well, we don't have the best relations, so maybe she doesn't quite trust me. But I mean, I'm helping. The journey here from Telecos was not without risk or complication. Some of our Riftwalkers were severely injured as they traversed the space between worlds, but they were able to bring with them enough of a force to defeat the Shadow Guard. Help Riftblade Mela with the wounded, and you take measure of our new allies.
We hunt the truth.
Why do I have to do all these things?
Walk your own path.
The Riftwalker lays wounded in the stance. You may be able to assist. Now look, these people are just standing here. There's a bit like they think I'm the one who's the first one. Wait a second. This is Verena. I recall her like she's one of the Dark Rangers, a very prominent one as well. Oh. I mean, they are trying to atone, I guess.
Called for our aid against Dimensius. We will follow her to the end.
Come with an open mind.
Void Elf Demon Hunter. Oh, that sounds fun, but that doesn't sound relevant for what we're doing at all. These elves are more resilient than I thought. Perhaps our people have both been tempered by adversity?
We failed, Koresh.
Many people have fought across every range of the ruins of our world. We gave our oath to King Saladar, and he rewarded us by sending the Shadow Guard to hunt us down. Saladar is long dead, but we knew the Shadow Guard would return. In the long years that followed, we secreted caches of weapons, so we would always be able to raise a blade in defiance. Collect 3 weapon caches, okay.
It's unthinkable.
With or without Shard's Half, the Shadow Guard would have been long. Sorry, I can't read. With or without Shard's Half, the Shadow Guard have long been a thorn in my side. We can Sorry. It would be wise to take out as many as we can of this rock. I still do not trust her, but we must focus on the enemy we can defeat right now. Not to relent. If you see any Shadow Guard, cut them down. A battle against them today saves us a battle against them tomorrow. I mean, that is very true.
The Shadow Guard have begun their attack. This will be the first test of our untrusting coalition.
We have to fix this.
We fight, so Koresh may live.
Hello.
Better already. It must be fixed.
Oh, it was a I see. I've been turned into a broker. But it was a world quest I just did there, apparently. Actually feeling fine with disenchanting this. Okay. So we're going a bit treasure hunting, and then we also defeat these thingies. So kind of thingies might be a bit mean. They are people after all. Oh. This way. Up. Counter spell. And fire. Now, where's this thing? There it is. I'm being flanked. Well, Meteor. And another treasure. We still need to find the Shadow Void Tamer things. I haven't even fought a single one of those. There's one there. I was about to say, they sound like a hunter archetype of enemies, given the name Tamer. So I kind of saw like in a distance one of them walking around with a pet, so I was like, oh, that must be them. And then I saw the name, I was like, yes, it is them. Yeah. Oh, they just spawned a new thing. Please just burn. Clearly I need more mastery. Things are not burning enough. Oh, I could have been quicker probably and killed one over there. Oh well. There we go. I'm actually a bit surprised that I haven't played a whole lot of Warlock. Because I mean, a Warlock almost feels like it would be the perfect class for me to play as, but apparently I just haven't really gotten into them for some reason. I mean, I have one. I have one of every class. Just haven't been... I mean, I don't know. Warlocks just kind of felt like destruction. Is it destruction Warlock? Or is it Chaos Warlock? I don't recall. That's how little I played them. But like one of them basically just kind of feels a little bit like Mage, but just longer cast times. Then you have the Demonology, which seems fun on paper, just like have your own army of demons. But the playstyle of it just felt weird from what I recall. And then there's Affliction, which is just like, you get a dot, you get a dot, you get 10 dots. Which is kind of fun, very strong actually as well, especially like when you're questing, because you kind of like just run around, cast dots and everything, and then things just die everywhere around you. It's kind of fun. But I don't know. There. Perish. Good. And now we'll fly over here. Oh.
Well, you thought we scouted the Shadow Guard. They must have a Rishi ribbon.
How many of these ribbons do we need? I assume 4? Maybe 5? These will do. They're still as sharp as ever. I will allow my people and your allies for Koresh.
I am bound by my word.
Well done. If the Shadow Guard fled, I am certain the sands would be soaked. Many more lay before us on the path to victory. There will be time for celebrations yet. Very good, my champion. You are swift and sharp blade of destruction. We'll put all that power to use now. We will slaughter the Shadow God that seeks to raise Dimensius and the machines created to feed his insatiable hunger. The Shadow God must have Roshi ribbons amongst his spoils. As we destroy the garrison, look for this final ribbon, and it's our way forward to kill a Void Lord.
We will
Okay, so this is the last one.
With our new army, we take the Rishi for ourselves.
Hup. I guess we fly. Birds! Ish. Not quite birds. I don't know what they are. Worms. Drakes. Something. I just a storage thingy. Nothing too interesting.
Take their wraps. No new Shadow Guard will be bound today.
Pyroblast deals quite a lot of damage. But it does have like a long cast time, that's why you don't normally cast it. Apart from the instance. Like the instant casts are very easy to get, so... But yeah, it seems like the Scorch and Fireball still have the same damage ratio that they used to have. Like a normal Fireball is essentially the same as a empowered Scorch crit. So yeah. For maximizing damage, you probably still want to use Fireball, since they have the same cast time now.
Destroy the garrison's machinery. You are destruction itself.
I am destruction itself, yay! I am useful. Uh-oh. I'm sure that's fine. He's saying soon, because he knows his death is imminent.
Look what they are doing to my people. Their souls filled with the void, oathbound to the All-Devouring against their will.
A few more of these, we might even have a chance. Do not relent. You are capable of this and so much more.
Tell me what you need.
2 more to go. 2 more places for the ribbon to be hidden.
We're in this together.
I have 4 Shadow Guards on Azeroth to Telegris. And now on Karesh. They are a thorn that should be plucked from the cosmos. That they should follow the very monster that threatened their world proves they are a scourge. Though perhaps I am no better fighting alongside Shaltath. I will grapple with that contradiction later. For now, I send force to put an end to them.
At least I can trust
That seems wise. Turning into beings of energy was a choice we made, but we had no other option. In the time since then, we have become reliant on consuming energy to survive. The Shadow Guards are feeding their power to Dimensius. His hunger is infinite, and he will drain that energy from Karesh to fuel his re-emergence. We must destroy this machinery that feeds him.
We do what we must.
This is unthinkable. Heretical. The Shadow Guards have captured my warriors and are converting them into new troops for Dimensius, forcing an oath to serve the All-Devouring as the void fills their being. Free them. We cannot let this last any longer. I was in Arazeena to aid you in this fight. She knows how to unteeper the souls of an Oathbreakers.
My oath.
We need to destroy the Shadow Guard, or their army will overrun us.
Call upon Arazeena in battle if you need aid.
Okay, so question. If we had like a whole thought about the an all-devouring being, which sounds very, very bad if you ask me. Why did they only send me? Like, I mean, Illyria's gonna go here anyway, so... But why did they only send me and not, like, you know, a small army? That seems like it would have been a good idea, to send an entire army. Like I mean, both the Horde and Alliance should, I think, at the very least, should still be in like Donegal. Maybe they could only teleport 1 person, I don't know. They just hit me with a shield. Damn it, he just cast some spell protection thingy. No, you come over here. And pop. Oh, hey, we can help! No, please don't shield bash me! So rude. I don't know if I want to fight this thing. I mean, if we do this, we certainly can. We might be able to deal with another one. Didn't even have the Well, that was not too bad. They just looked intimidating. But they actually were not that bad to deal with at all. Anyway, if we go over here, do that. I feel like there may have been another player here to defeat some enemies since these are unprotected. I'm happy about that though. That means I don't have to spend time murdering. Well, there's also apparently a skywriting glyph somewhere nearby where I am. Can I see that? I cannot. No idea what a skywriting glyph is, but we'll find it eventually. Probably. Where did you come from? But yeah, I might even take a look at my talents, because I feel like there's something I probably could change, but I just kind of like giving like a quick look-see whenever we start the stream. But again, at the same time, I mean, probably will have to redo them again once Midnight comes out on Monday, so yeah, I don't know. Ow. So mean. Oh my god. They're not stopping. They just keep on attacking me. So uncivilized. There we go. Okay, we just need to destroy one more thingy. This one over there. There we go. Meow. My people's second advance could put two great. Sorry. My people's second advance could be put to great and beneficial use. Yet time and time again, we use it for great evil. As much as power grows, we are all diminished. Why is it they do that though? Is this the fate of the Rinto, right? Given long enough, will we too serve the very force that we fight today? I'd always look to the Locus-Walker as an example we can emulate, but it appears the Rendori must find their own path. Oh, doesn't matter. How many were lost, do you think? I have a duty to my people. Let us finish this so none more forced to serve the All-Devouring again. We must continue disabling or destroying these buildings. I am loath to destroy the technology of my people, but when used for such dire purposes, there is no choice. From here on out, hold nothing back. Let us raise the works of the Shadow Guard. Help Locus-Walker disable the Shadow Point Torment at Shadow Point on Karash. That's a lot of Shadows Point thingies.
At all costs. However, I will not abandon my people to the Shadow God's mercies.
So you can still defy her after all.
I mean, it does not have to destroy everything.
This garrison's conduits have been overloaded with void energy.
That's fine, I just try not to step in it. In fact, it's actually not too bad to go around, like, I mean, that was easy. Oh dear. I spoke too soon.
It must be stopped.
What the? This one in here. Look. There's one over here. Well, that's not the right thing. This is the thingy. And hop. And then the last one. Ta-da! No, do not devour. That's what we're trying to prevent you from doing.
Dimensius grows in power, all fates bend to...
That awful voice. A nightmare I had forgotten. The All-Devouring stirs. We must hurry.
I mean, I feel like I'm the only one doing anything here. Like, Locus-Walker, they're just standing around. I mean, they're probably finding some people out here, I guess. There's only more darkness ahead of us. Be prepared for anything.
Survival is our utmost priority.
Now's the time. We must not hesitate. They will send the strongest to defend this last mana forge. We will find the Nexus Prince Azir. It sounds familiar. Anyway, we will find the Nexus Prince Azir there, and we will end him before we take this place to Dimensius. So take this battle to Dimensius. Shards had, I know shards have. We have what we need to do this. Just one final kill. Let us not dally. Make haste.
Find a path Zalatath surely means to betray us.
Probably.
Destroy the final garrison before she gets the chance.
I mean, she is probably trying to betray us. I'm not going to deny that at all. But how? That is the question. How will she betray us? Will she devour the All-Devouring maybe? Like, get some sort of like his power? Is that what she's trying to do? So look at my slimy cat, it's very cute. Very cute and goopy.
At last, our oath will be shed in glory today.
Just kind of waiting for him to come around. And then we do this. And this.
Dimensius returns! The dark heart I stole from the Harbinger will revive the All-Devouring.
Right, so he stole the Dark Heart. So he was the one who showed up in at the end of what's it called? When we took the Dark Heart, the campaign of the Goblin Town thingy. I know I have a way with words. Honestly, I'm a bit tired. Oh, that's a dragon.
Saladar survived?
Oracles of Karash! You dare defy your king! You dare break your oath!
King Saladar! You died, and our oath died with you.
No. With Dimensius as my master, I have been remade.
Sure, they're not gonna betray us.
Your oath to me still stands. Honor it now, and slay the rabble as you swore to do.
How could we fight for you? You serve the All-Devouring.
Exactly.
And by sacred oath, So do all of you. Obey, or die as Oathbreakers.
Oracles, Wastelanders, we have no choice. Kill the rabble and their followers.
Fucking traitors.
To your oath.
Why though? This seems so strange of them. Like, I mean, apparently the oath is super important for these people, but like,
Care about your oaths. You don't have to betray us.
exactly.
We have no choice. We will not die as
Then just survive. Just don't die. Oh, they died.
Take Azere's Rishi ribbon, champion. We have paid a steep price for it. There are so few left to fight Dimensius.
Honestly, rather die an Oathbreaker than serve absolute destruction.
Where were you, Zalatan? What betrayal have you planned?
The Wastelanders betrayed you. Our interests are still aligned, and victory is within our grasp.
Everybody's gonna betray us. I grew tired of this lesson. Always when we get close to someone, they betray us. They falter, they turn, they die. Always we put them in danger, and we fail to protect them. Let no one else stand our path. You and me. We will finish this.
May your aim never falter.
Ooh. Item. Upgraded, but it's kind of useless, honestly. The possibilities have begun to narrow. We are on the cusp of victory. Are you ready, my champion, to fulfill your oath against Dimensius? Very well. I have some promises of my own to keep. Let us formalize our defenses against Dimensius by the platform towards the Mana Forge.
With my help, victory come, my champion. We have a Void Lord to kill.
Oh, his skywriting thingy is right there, actually. Surely flying through this is not harmful in any way, shape, or form. But... nuh-uh.
We haven't much time. We must begin the ritual.
Here we are on the precipice of victory. So many possibilities between here and there. Your promise to keep, Zalatath.
I will do as I promise.
She will do as she promises.
It is time! Present your Rishi ribbons. I will fulfill my word.
I can't. It's madness to trust her with this power.
Dimensius is almost upon us. How many more worlds must be destroyed?
Time grows short. Combine your ribbon or use it to destroy me. As it once destroyed Karesh. Choose, Illyria.
Olivia, please just give it over.
Please.
Wow. I mean, probably not necessarily a good idea, but at the same time, what's the alternative options here? Unless this was all a ploy. But I don't think it is. I think she's actually been genuinely helpful for once. We become energy people instead of flesh people. Oh, we're flesh people again.
Dimensius must be stopped.
Hold on, let's just hear them speak first.
Cross the threshold, Windrunner. When you behold the Void Lord, you will understand. You will know why my actions were necessary.
No, Locus-Walker. I won't.
She will.
You became a monster to defeat Dimensius. You sacrificed your world, your loved ones. I would never do that.
There was no other way.
That's what you keep telling me. We lied and manipulated our way to this victory because that is how she does things. You think you've escaped the void, that you are its master. But every dark whisper in my head confirms that you are lost. You are the void's creature. No better than Xalatath.
I'm just here.
I will follow the champion into that mana forge. For Azeroth. For Koresh. For all the worlds unknown who we will spare this cruel fate. Then we are done. You are no longer my teacher. No longer my compatriot. No longer my friend.
Damn.
Lead on, champion. Dimensius awaits.
Okay.
Sharp as a blade, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't really trust the Locus-Walker, so... Oh, hang on, I need to speak with this person first. To unlock the flight point. Quartermasters. Oh, we just unlocked the raid faction. Where's the shadow point thingy? It's there. Okay. Oh, hang on. This quest is essentially done. You must be the heroes we heard so much about. While our friends in the Trust doing everything they can, my associates and I have decided to take matters into our own hands. We hope to dismantle the Shadow Guards ourselves, but despite our skills with machinery, we are not the fighters you and your compatriots are. Please, let's put our skills to work for your benefit. We've been looting plenty of weapons near the forge, and our informants on the inside have critical information to make your mission a success. Do we have a deal? Hero, your reputation for suppling tyrants precedes you. We have done that quite a lot, actually. Oh, that's an easy quest to complete. Alright, let's interact with the Rishi Rabs. Young energy. Fish.
You have found me.
Stay vigilant, my friend. Xalatath's games have not yet unfolded. We must be prepared for her noticeable betrayal. Okay, so I'm calling it now. She is not going to outright betray us on the way there, but the moment that Dimensius dies, she will take some semblance of his power for herself. That's definitely gonna happen. This is it. We must defeat the Void Lord, no matter what it takes. Defeat him in the raid. Well, we're going to do that in story mode because I do not have time to assemble a raid party or anything, and I'm not going to do pucks or anything. So we're just going to do story mode. I think that's fine. Then we can always maybe consider raiding later. Then again, I mean, the content's kind of dead soon, so I don't know. Maybe I'll see if I can like do a looking for raid. Maybe. I don't know if you like see it in its full glory.
Death to the Shadow Guard.
Okay. Well, some NPCs. I actually like that they have the story mode of the raids because it allows people who either just want to finish the story to do it without having to go into a raid. Like I'm not saying it's a bad thing to necessarily gate the story behind a raid, even like normal difficulty and whatnot. It's not a bad thing to do that, because I mean, it is an MMO, it makes sense. But at the same time... Nope. You sometimes like miss out on the story even when you are like doing the raid because other people try to hurry you along. We also probably should like... I'm going the wrong way. I think. Wait, how am I going the wrong way? we came in here. Anyway, let me just quickly take a look at like there's a lot to read. You ready this maze to conquer armies. What does conquer do? Oh, that's the next game. Oh, so this is not actually the way we have to go. We have to go in here and then up. Okay. So this was the right way. Hey Bella, how are you doing? Let's see. Dimensius attempts to devour players almost immediately. Upon reaching 100 energy, it attempts to devour all players. After 5 seconds, any player with insufficient collective gravity is pulled into Dimensius, consigned into oblivion. Okay. So he attempts to do that almost immediately, and again after every time it reaches the 100 energy. I see. His growing hunger increases with each cast, which pushes the player's collective gravity to its limits. Okay. What's going on? I have no idea. I'm confused. But yeah, we're trying to finish up the quest line of like the end of like the season 3, the war within thingy. It's what we're trying to finish up. So that's what's going on, and then this is kind of like the raid for that season, or it's a story mode version of it. So we only have to defeat like the final boss. But I have no idea how to do that. I mean, I'll guess we'll figure it out once we go in. So we need to get enough collective gravity to avoid being killed when he starts to devour. And the growing hunger increases with each cast, which means we need to collect more gravity each time. Okay. Wait, when 2 or more players with excess mass gather during Devour, they project a zone that removes movement speed and grants 1 stack of collective gravity for each player. So we're supposed to like run into each other? Grants 1 stack of collective gravity for each player within who has excess mass. I'm not sure I understand this just by reading. I think this is one of those you have to see it happen. How long have I been streaming? Today we've been streaming for almost 6 hours. In general I've been streaming for just about 2 years. When Dimensius' health is depleted, he pulls players into the Dark Heart, where they must quickly fly with Shalatab's to safety. He releases his conquered rivals to halt advances, to halt players' advances, and attempts to obliterate them with Extinction and Gamma Burst. That sounds fun! Dimensius hurls a fragment of a broken world at players. What the? How is he doing that? Okay, so don't get hit by fragments of broken worlds. Why don't I use a webcam? Because I'm a VTuber. I have this model here that kind of, stands in. I don't use a webcam for privacy reasons. So yeah. A Gamma Burst. Dimensius tears through space with an immense stream of radiation that inflicts some damage. Okay, so don't walk into a beam and do not get hit by fragments of broken worlds. Yeah, sounds easy enough, I think. After devastating counter-attack from the players and Shalatab, Dimensius begins to extinguish the stars. Okay. Which means that he calls 8 void stars down around him over 10 seconds, so you can inflict damage, blah blah blah. Damage to all players. Wait, Let me just read this again. 478 void stars around him. They inflict damage to all players, plus an additional more shot damage to players within yards of the impact location. So don't get hit by it, I presume? The void stars then begin to orbit him and project a gravity well. Okay. There's a lot of space shenanigans happening here. Upon reaching 100 energy, he increases his density. Oh, he's casting Devour again. Oh, he tries to devour everything around him, pulling his acceleration disc even closer. The not acceleration, accretion disc, whatever that is. And turns the edges of the platform, inflicting some damage and knocking everything. Okay, so don't get hit by that, probably. For damage, see this is what we're currently playing as. Living mass leaves behind excess mass, which so when they are defeated, which can be used to gain collective gravity and rescue airborne players. Players can stand in antimatter to reduce the rate void damage. Okay, so we need to stand in antimatter, apparently. Fist of the Void Lord damages and knocks away players near Dimensius targets with every melee. Okay, I have no idea what's happening, but I got hit by lightning. No, I don't really need custom stream up because I already have it, so yeah. I already have everything I need. Let me just recast the buff.
Valeria is fighting back the Shadow Guard. We're barely holding the Mana Forge together.
There's a lot of things happening in here.
How will we stop him?
With fire.
Not alone. Your champions will hold off Dimensius until we can join the battle.
Oh. Oh dear, perish. I do have a Discord. It's a channel point redeem that you just can get by staying in the like just watching long enough. Yeah, how am I supposed to get over there? Sure, not supposed to just jump. Oh, I see. Like this. But yeah, I have that to prevent bots and art scammers from getting into my channel. So. Oh, he's dying very quickly. Got him. I think.
I've got
you. Okay, you're coming into my channel and you start like trying to.
Stay close and listen to me.
Well, I'm supposed to take a flight. Hang on. Oh. Ways to go in here. You come into my channel and you start like promoting your own art. That seems very wrong. That is not how to do it. That is how scammers do things. Okay, I think we got them all, so now I need to land here, I think.
We're not mere mortals. Show their mouth.
Oh.
You've done well so far. Surprising. We're not done yet. Follow
We take flight again.
Stay alive.
I have no idea what's happening. Nyom. So yeah, I'm seeing all the things we're supposed to dodge. We're supposed to not go into those things or the debris thingies. That much is clear. As to what's actually happening in the fight itself, I'm not entirely certain. I guess we just kind of like fly around and destroy these things. Oh. Thanks, Shaz up, I think. Yeah, I'm sorry, but you're definitely an art scanner. Goodbye.
The Mana Forge is stable. What of Dimensius?
In hand, but not
Okay.
long. We must keep him from regaining
Let's see. What is this thingy? It's taking up a lot of space. I win! Well, that was easy.
Can it truly be at long last the All-Devouring is vanquished?
I mean, this is story mode, that's why it's so easy.
We are finally avenged.
Do not savor this victory for too long. With Dimensius' defeat, the Dark Heart is on the verge of collapse. I'll hold open the way, so you can make your escape. But to do so, I must remain on this side of the portal.
Which would leave you trapped in here. How selfless of you.
Very selfless of her.
Some sacrifices are inevitable, I suppose. But fear not, Illyria. I always find a way to survive.
Getting trapped in here was definitely a plan all along. The crystal you're holding vibrates faintly in your hand. The energy it emits feels like it is holding your hand, trying to reach out and never let go. Like it wants you to hold it, to bring it to safety. You can hear a faint song in the back of your mind. A song of fear, confusion, and longing for life. Maybe when I would like to know more about this. So it would know more. Alright, goodbye, Charlotte. Have fun in this thingy. Well, that was easy.
We did it.
Too easy to be completely honest.
Not gone, but contained within the Dark Heart.
As is Zalatath. A fitting end for her.
Wait!
Huh. And now she's probably consuming all of the void energy from in there. And all of his void energy as well, probably. Oh no, we've been double crossed. How could this happen? How could this have happened to us?
You... What did you do?
What did she do?
I kept my promise. Together, we vanquished Dimensius. And I now have all I need to claim what is mine.
I mean, she did keep a promise.
Oh, this has
For what it's worth.
Illyria. But our little game is over. When next we meet, I will take everything you love.
She really hates Illyria for some reason. Well, we got the thingy completed. Huzzah! How should we proceed?
Stop Dimensius, but now his power is Zalatath's. Locus-Walker should have listened to me, but what would it have mattered? Dimensius had to be stopped, but in the end, the one who profited most was Zalatath. And now we must stop her, more powerful and without my mentor, our ally, who understood her best. I need time. We will discuss this outcome later.
We will, probably. Okay. So, if I understand this correctly, Shalatav now has the power of the All-Devouring. That sounds bad. She's no longer the Harbinger, she's now the All-Devouring. Oh dear. And she just kind of also threatened with potentially wanting to snack on Azeroth as well. So that's a little bit troubling. We have so many Valor Stones.
May you succeed in your endeavors.
Let me see, what are we doing now? I think, oh, we need to finish the Dim Crystal shown to Venari. Right. So a little bit more left to do. Just a tiny bit more. We yoink this. Oh. $2.2k yards over there. I do not know how much that is in meters, but sounds far. Oh, there's more. I don't care about those, to be honest. If it was like special treasure, I would definitely like this crudely stitched sack. That sounds like a special treasure. I guess probably just a bag, so I don't really care too much about that. But oh well, it's a maze, but I mean, I guess we'll take it. Wait. We have received a castle collector's cage, which is a housing decor. Oh. I'm just gonna use this. We haven't unlocked housing yet as far as I'm aware, but I mean, maybe we'll do that next stream. I still don't know how much I'm going to like in terms of like the story and whatnot, because I feel like the story's kind of done, maybe. I think. I don't know. I mean, things like finish up the story here.
Who can we trust? I'm not sure what to say. Locus-Walker was my mentor, my comrade, my friend.
I thought you said they would no longer be friends.
Embraced the power of the void. He was there, helping me to control and understand it. He alone supported me when my allies and family pushed me away.
Sorry.
He saw what mattered in people, for good or ill. He was my dearest friend. But when he died, his past with the Ravel, the secrets of his ancient fight against Dimensius, I was so angry at him.
Understandable.
I warned him. I did nothing but warn him about the path we walked down with Xalatath. He wouldn't listen. She killed him because he trusted her. Because he understood who she really was. So this is my oath. I will hunt Xalatath down. I will find justice for Locus-Walker.
Hi, Venari.
I will prevent her from becoming the new All-Devouring.
Valeria, to make an oath on Karesh is no small thing. Are you prepared to take on such a vendetta?
I'm fairly certain she is.
I've seen the lengths you have gone to fulfill your oaths. I will avenge my friend for all the good he has done in his long life, even as I struggle to understand and forgive his evil.
Then we wish all fortune on your hunt, Valeria Windrunner.
I don't know if it's necessarily fair to say that his actions were evil, because I mean the alternative was that, you know, the entire world would have been gone along that old life on Karash. Obviously what they did was not ideal, but they live, I guess. And if they can create like these ecosystems, I mean, there's still a path. Having somewhat, I mean, they kind of became like energies, no longer fleshy beings. I guess that is not ideal. But again, like the alternative would be like complete extinction. So I don't know. I mean, I don't think I've really heard any of the brokers or anything really complain about the current state, so I don't know.
Everything I've done has been for Karesh.
Sure. Wait. Just when I thought that things were getting better, I've been notified of a large-scale attack on one of the ecos. I think that's completely different. Show an arrow to Dim Crystal.
Can't be. Is that?
Maybe, probably.
With funding comes salvation.
But now it stops as if distracted by a song. Where did you find this crystal? I can hear it in my head, singing to me.
I swore an oath.
Do you know what this is? If I'm right, this crystal is the essence of my world, Karesh. I spent so much my capital preserving some bit of Karesh through the Ecodome project. But this? I do not wish to assume anything before verifying if it's true. Place down the shout and let's see what we can find.
What is that song?
That is so ironic, though. Like they, so. Hang on, let me just look at the quest or like the list here. See, the Nexus King Saladar was one of the enemies in the raid, and essentially he kind of like he was one who asked the soul bind, not soul scribe to like betray us. Ironically, if they had just like, you know, followed along our path and helped us destroy the All-Devourer, well, they would have gotten their song back and they would have been fulfilled as well. Ironic. Oh.
Karesh, the world soul.
Well, we found the world soul.
Diminished, but not beyond saving. Put your hopes in the trust.
I can't believe it. Venari's voice chokes. What you have found is going to change the future of Karesh, the future of my people.
Everything I've done has been for Karesh.
There is a site, Ecodome Aldani, which I have kept hidden. It is built on the remains of one of our most sacred places with a powerful connection to the Karesh. It is the site of our greatest triumph of our project. This is the place where we can take the world soul's essence so it can survive. This is also the Ecodome where Soul Scribe and her Wastelanders are attacking. Clear the way for me one last time. For Karesh to survive, we need both the Dome and Soul Scribe intact. Okay.
I stop Soul Scribe from destroying the one place Karesh can thrive. I will meet you there with the world soul.
Okay. So now we're gonna go over to the source and be like, hey, look what I found! I found the world soul that you thought was missing. So yeah, about that whole thing about like, you know, betraying me and all that. Turns out you were a fool. There's a vase over here that I want, I think. There should be a cave entrance, I think, somewhere.
The great dragon, Reshanor, tears freely in and out of untethered space, devouring all that is left of our world.
I don't want to deal with that dragon by myself. I'm not seeing the cave opening. Unless it's like somewhere below here. I don't know. Don't care anymore. Meow. Tumbled package. Get stuck.
The Shadow Guard
continue their assault on Tazavesh. We need your help to repel the invaders and re-establish our defense.
Yeah, you can say Aldani assistant. Oh yeah, it is a what's it called? A dungeon. I'm going to do that with like NPCs. Let me just figure out how do I do that? Follow a dungeon. Ecodome Aldani. There we go. I probably need to fly over here then. So now we're doing a dungeon with the best kind of people, NPCs. Come on, we're going.
Betrayed us. She brought down our defenses, and her wastelanders are destroying the domes. They must be stopped. With our defenses down, there is nothing to keep the Devourers out.
Okay, things might actually be a little bit tough here. Somehow these things are harder to kill than the All-Devouring. That's a little bit surprising, to be honest. Where are we even supposed to go here? Message card, tab part thingy, the soul scrap's over there. So I'm guessing we have to like go through everything else first. So we just do that. I mean, I guess we could probably take some shortcuts because we don't technically speaking need to defeat any of these enemies, so they don't really drop anything. But I think this actually leads me to one of my complaints about like dungeons when you run with other people, because a lot of other people be like, oh, how can we skip as many encounters as possible? And then people just kind of like run through everything. It's kind of annoying. And now I'm doing that exact thing. But I mean, this is a follower dungeon. I mean, there's no loot to be had or anything. So, it's whatever.
The Devourers seem to be coming from the annex. Look out!
Cool.
Something is coming. Stop them at the source, so we can return our.
Hold on, let me just cast Invisible. My allies are fighting and kind of dying. Oh dear. I'm sure we will be fine. Okay, maybe this was not a good idea. Got so many enemies. Well, as long as like the NPC tank and healers are doing good, then we'll be fine. Oh, this thing is looking at me. Maybe we should focus on like the world destroyer thingies, Ravenous destroyers. They kind of seem to be the biggest problem here. Okay. Okay, so this wasn't actually so bad. They die. So, yay. Okay. A bit messy, but that's okay. Oh, this work. Why don't I have this one? Plus 3 increases the amount of ignite damage from Pyroblast. That sounds lovely. Although meteor cooldown also sounds very good. I don't know, there's like some thing, like some talents have just kind of been stable throughout like the throughout the war within, that just don't exist anymore, and it's kind of throwing me off a bit, to be honest. Have some stable spells just missing. I don't really know what this boss is doing. We have to fight the mites, I guess. You've been targeted for toxic regurgitation. I guess we step out of that. I have no idea what's happening right now. Okay. I guess we just kind of spread this out. And probably don't overlap it too much. Like, usually, like, stacking those things can either be a very good thing or a very bad thing. I do not know which is which in this particular case.
Be careful. It's trying to draw you in.
Let's not get devoured, because that sounds like a bad thing.
With that thing dead, we can return to the real problem.
A waystone. Okay, now we need to get to Tabat and Avash, or whatever. Oh man, this dungeon is almost made with skipping in mind. So they put in invisible walls. I kind of hate that even more than actually just allowing us to. Like, I hate the skipping, but at the same time, I also really hate the whole idea about invisible walls, because I mean, if you have an invisible wall in a game, that means you as the level designer kind of failed at your task, to be completely honest. No shade meant to whoever designed this dungeon, but yeah. I said what I said. Because it means that you have managed to create a path that looks walkable, and the player will say, oh, I can go this way, but then you artificially telling the player, no, you're not allowed to go this way. Even though it should be fully possible. I'm also not certain which way to go. Oh, there's a terrified broker over there. Let's go save them. I'm going to care like the caster. Then they can deal with the melee. Oh, wrong button. I was trying to steal whatever spell they had on them. Ow. Meteor. Probably should have saved the meteor for this spot actually. Oh well. I mean, it will come back. It's fine. I should be using Flame Strike a bit more though, when there's so many enemies. I wonder if that's why they removed the Phoenix Strike, because Phoenix Strike just kind of gave you some passive cleave. So maybe they like very specifically removed that so you kind of felt like you had to use the Flame Strike more often. Maybe. Hurl disruptive grenade at enemies, disrupting them. Hang on, let me just cause a bit of havoc here. Meteor. That thing's gonna dash right through me. But I guess also where like Ignite just comes in as well, because I mean, if you increase the Ignite damage when using Flame Strike, that means suddenly you have a lot of enemies that are affected by your Ignite all of a sudden. That sounds like a good thing, because that means more fire, which means more dots, which means more damage in general. And we do like that a lot. I thought you get out of this. Okay, let me just cause some havoc here again.
Seek the complete annihilation of this place. Your pursuit is pointless. Zalhadar lives.
Can you please stay in my meteor?
All of this destruction for the traitors?
But yeah, invisible walls suck. In a sense, I'm happy they put them because it kind of reduces like the ability to just skip the enemies here. But at the same time, it's just like invisible walls just kind of mean you've failed a bit in the level design, because it's a path you can go here, but the game just literally says nope, not allowed. So either they should have like put up some walls or something else. But at the same time, I don't know how they would do that. With like while still sticking to the proper like the design they've chosen for this zone. So yeah. See, my issue right now is I don't know how much we're supposed to defeat. Like, we're supposed to clear everything or not here. Let me just make sure those people stay. Just burn everything. But to be honest, like, level design is actually so as I mentioned sometimes now, I have a background in game development, primarily on the programming side of things, and level design is my bane. Like, right frankly, there's been like a lot of projects I've tried to do, and they've always just kind of like fallen short when it came to the level design. That's kind of usually where I end up throwing in the towel because I just kind of like don't know how to do it. But I mean, a level designer shouldn't have that excuse, like an actual level designer, right? I sure would hope not. If no prey escapes you, that means he must murder you. Hang on, let me just cast that. And go! Would have been nice if I had combustion ready for this, but you know what, it's fine. I mean, look at that health bar just vanishing anyway, that's even without combustion, so... Binding Javelin, that sounds very bad. Probably should destroy that. We've seen like binding things happen in other spots. Okay, so that's probably A, pull that away. Warp Strike. It is gonna hurt me, so it's just a matter of like, make sure it doesn't hurt other people, I presume. Oh, I didn't mean to cast Pyroblast manually there. Oh, now would have been the perfect time for... Ah, well, I win. Another warpstone. Now we just need to go fight the Soul Scribe. Okay, let me see. I'm just trying to like avoid combat as much as possible, just to speed things up a bit. Because I mean, there's no real loot in this for me anyway, so... maybe not that way. Oh dear. Oh dear, this might be quite bad actually. Hold on. Let me just make sure somebody else takes the aggro. Because I can't handle that. You know what, you can turn into a sheep probably. Never mind, they cannot. I have no idea what these arcane siphons are used for. Oh, it seems like they might actually be empowering one of the enemies. Oh, I can't do it because I'm in combat. Oh well. And Meteor again. Let's deal with that one, then we do this pack speaker thingy. So yeah, apparently they made it very, very hard to die in these follower dungeons. With how much I just thought causing pure chaos, but I mean, the NPCs survived without much of an issue, so haste increased. That sounds lovely. And mind you, I have kind of terrible gear. I'm actually kind of curious to see like the numbers of damage in what's it called? In Midnight, like when you get higher level things. Like will it go up to hundreds of thousands, will it go up to millions? I don't know. But we definitely had a numbers push before this.
You have no right to this power. We did fail you, but destroying the dome will only hurt Karesh.
Oh, I can steal whatever that is. Oh, he died very quickly after I stole his thingy. He had a buff on it, I stole it and it just died. Maybe it's a increase your durability and damage dealt or something like that? I'm not entirely certain. Oh, that was a instant cast. Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to feel the lack of the Phoenix Flames spell. Even if I feel like it always felt a bit awkward to use in the rotation, it did have the benefit of like at least giving you some cleave, like immediate cleave damage. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I do miss it a bit. One thing I also never understood in Dungeons and Raids is why are some enemies just uninterruptible, like completely uninterruptible? Like I think it's fine that they have like some spells they cast that you can't silence, but if you use like a stun, it just feels useless. Alright. You're going down, traitor! Whispers of Fate. Oh, we must scatter all fate thingies. Lest any harm come to me, come to them. Okay, so essentially like go to our soul. Essentially. I'm guessing spread out. More whispers of fate. Have I not picked mine up? I win. Alright, we speak with Venari.
So much wasted. All to honor an oath for a dying, treacherous king.
It seems so unnecessary for them to betray us.
Always the greater oath to save Karesh.
Like exactly, like I mean, sure, they had an oath to their king, but I mean, they also had an oath to the entire planet, right?
I will die with honor. I will die oath-bound.
Be quiet. No more posturing.
Be quiet.
Before you fought for the Nexus King, you were an oracle.
Look how we just took the golden run.
Which oath takes precedence?
Karesh.
Here he is, fading and near extinction, but he can still be saved.
The exchange. A soul will pass through Karesh and emerge reborn, unburdened.
Oh, we're helping. I thought it was money, but no, it's sound.
Strengthen my life for Karesh.
We're performing a ritual. Should we be standing inside the ritual pentagon? Is that a good idea? That's fine, probably. The foxes returned, and the oxen, and the burbs.
Petals and pollen. Karesh is reborn in you.
Yay! We did it, we saved the planet. This feels so weird though, honestly, like... Compared to all the expansions we've seen, we had to like deal with, you know, fighting for our own world multiple times. And then we kind of come here, there's like a big old devouring void entity that used to be like Salazar put the Harbinger for, who destroyed this entire world. And they just sent me. It's the only person. Okay, I mean, the raid would have like, you know, more other heroes and all that. But we just kind of like fix the entire world, just us. Seems a bit silly, given the effort we had to put in the other expansions to save our own world. I pity Soulscribe. It did not have to happen this way. But I've not let anything stand in the way of my goals. Not even my former High Oracle of the Koresh.
I swore an oath to restore my world.
A song for our future. What transpired here will echo for years to come. The change will not happen within a day or a week, or even months. But when hope rekindled, we will get there, and we will be united once again. You have saved us all, champion. Oh, we get a Fate of the Devoured campsite. That's cool.
What is more valuable than home?
Yay! We completed the entire thingy. Yay! Let me just check my Warwood Quest achievements actually. What am I missing? Ready for midnight, we need to do this. Complete the final chapter of the Warwood campaign. That, however, will probably have to wait until Wednesday because it is past 2 AM my time. Whoops. Visions of a Shadowed Sun storyline. What else do we need to do? Oh, hang on, let me just leave this.
Everything I've done has been for Koresh.
We can actually stay while I listen. Hang on, let me do this
For an
first.
eon. Now, my oath is fulfilled. Koresh lives once.
Oh. I think the game crashed. Well, that's awkward. Oh, it just got disconnected. I see. One moment. Let me just... I don't think I have any like hacks I need to hide or anything. Weapons feel blocked out. Oh no. Reboot the game. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to finish up the like this story, and then we have the other story we need to finish on Wednesday. I probably will not be like streaming doing the side quest for this soon. I'll do them in my own time. But yeah, I don't think it's important to do the side quests. They are, I don't know. The main quest is what matters. Worst case scenario, I can always go to the side quests that are not a character, probably. In the future, if need be. But I just kind of thought it would be nice to go through this as well. When midnight do come around, which is on Monday, I will not be streaming World of Warcraft on Monday, most likely. Because on Friday, Resident Evil Requiem comes out, and I am so freaking hyped for that. So that will be taking first priority to finish. Oh, we didn't get the stay a while and listen thingy. Hang on, let me just get back into here for you. That's okay. Oh, maybe we do still get it. How do the Waystone thingies work?
Tribe has betrayed us. She brought down our defenses.
I'm not doing this.
They must be stopped.
Well, I'm very happy that we managed to defeat the boss in here before it kind of like crushed us.
No chance.
I also love how they have like this little storybook here so you can kind of like recap the events of the campaign. Probably would have been smart if I had read that before we started the stream. That's the issue though. Yeah. Let me just see if there's like any final things we would like to do before we end this stream, because it is time to get time. As I said, it is like 2 AM.
Wealth can solve any problem. Your patronage is...
Wait, is this a portal room?
It is clear you deserve only the best. I know our endeavors...
Night Street Sluice, the Sinkhole, Nightfall Sanctum, the Dread Pit. What are these places? don't recall a place called the Dread Pit. Sounds fun. Oh, it's probably in like somewhere in, I don't know. Let's just go there. That sounds fun. Where is this? I'll probably, I mean, it's probably in the Spider Zone. I forgot the name. That's my gut feeling at the very least. It's there. Come on, game. Load, please. There we go. Yeah. Oh, I see. It's the places where. Oh wait, no, I don't know what this is. Right, it is a Oh, maybe it's like teleporting you to the what was it called? Like the Bountiful Delves. Maybe that's what those portals were for. Anyway. Let me just head back up to Tornacle. And then I want to go through my achievement log just to see what we're missing. I guess we're gonna go up to Tornacle this way. Might be easier than trying to navigate around here because I get lost all the time. But I definitely do need to like check the mage class changes for Midnight because I'm a little bit concerned about like the talents, because the talents honestly seem to kind of suck based on what I've been used to. Like so many things I'm just used to just having for my class are just gone. So yeah. I don't know if he wants to do the horrific visions. Maybe I'll try to like do it off stream or something. Let me just set to Donegal. Lessons in the Void. Better part of Valor Stones by invitation only. What is by invitation only? Oh, the game's chugging.
Time is money, friend.
Ah, right. This is the brawling thingy. I honestly don't really care about that. It is some fun like PvE challenges. It's the brawling thingies in like the arena and whatnot. The fight club, essentially a fight club.
We have slept long enough.
Let's see. It's been many months since we arrived in Donegal. Well, there's still more to do and learn. Collect Valor Stones. Oh, break your ship earlier. Oh wait, I just need to upgrade a piece of equipment. I can do that.
How fare you?
What do we want to upgrade though? I don't know. Choice paralysis. Maybe we upgrade this one. Look at the lens and battery skill up or down, gaining critical haste. Or we get more intellect once we upgrade this thingy, and your harmful spells and abilities have a chance to grant a void fragment. Slaying an enemy guarantees a void fragment. Upon collecting 15, you absorb the void, increasing your mastery by a lot. I'll take this then. Boop.
Stay vigilant.
We put that on.
So many possibilities.
Okay.
What
Complete
brings
this.
you here? There is
much to discover.
Rest from the editor. Wonderful. Thousands are capable of upgrading, blah, 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 blah. It's just the same. Now just seeing me what the wedded quests are. We don't have any quests. This is not important at all, though. Now, what is Lessons in the Void? Like, as you can see, like, there's so many things I've just kind of missed out on. Oh, that's the ball. Oh, that's the Void of Demon Hunter thing. Ah, here there you seem as I think I have another character that seems more important to do that on. Like an actual Void Elf. Might be a good thing to do that on. Or maybe on a, actually doing it on a... What's it called? A Demon Hunter might be a good idea. I don't know.
We are all the Emperor's
Wait, what's this?
The Emperor rewards the faithful. The Empire's
I don't know. Let me just quickly go through the zone maps just to see if there's like anything interesting I'm missing. Launch attack, not important. Not important. I mean, I'm guessing there's a Nightfall thingy, but I don't care. Isle of Dawn, that's where we are. Karesh? There's a lot of like smaller things in Karesh, I guess. The Ringing Deeps should be done. Okay, let me just go through my achievement thingy for War Within and see what are we missing in terms of like quest and story things. Otherworldly Ecologist. Complete the following storylines in Karesh. Bee's Knees, Foxtrot, Rays of Sunshine, Heart Karok, Roaming Free, Lil Lapbucks, Nesting Various Necessities, and A Slither of Snakes. That's some interesting names. Daily quest for each species in the Oasis. Oh, so I haven't gotten this one yet. Okay. So these are just kind of like extra things. They're not super important for like... We still need to complete the... whatever that was called. We still need to finish the final chapter of the War Within campaign. Pursue that would be Visions of a Shadowed Sun. That doesn't need to be a long one, so we'll definitely do that next time. When the Rise of the Red Dawn, or complete that. Level 50 on a newly created Earthen character. Oh, right. I don't think I have an Earthen character. Ride the High Hollows, skid ashore for a full lap around the district. I have no idea what any of those words mean. Okay. Complete the Radiant Remnants. Okay, so we basically just have to do like this, Wishes of the Shadowed Sun, which we will be doing on Wednesday. Because it is time for me to go to bed because it is getting rather late here. As I said, it is actually it's getting closer to 2:30 AM. So I probably should like get to bed. But yeah. We now kind of know what Razad's entire deal was. So she kind of like absorbed the power of the All-Devourer. So that sounds terrifying. And that's what Midnight is going to be about. So I'm kind of happy we managed to get through that. As I said, I will be back on Wednesday with more World of Warcraft where we complete the Visions of a Shadowed Sun. On Friday, Resident Evil Requiem comes out, so we'll be playing that. And I think that would also be on, well, I don't know how long the game will be, but probably will also be like a Sunday thing. I don't know if we're going to be kind of like splitting it up a little bit and then doing maybe some, like next week, like doing a bit of WoW and then a bit of Requiem. Or if we just complete Requiem completely. It also depends on how far I feel we get throughout the weekend with it and all that. We'll play it a bit by ear, but next week will be... But yeah, Wednesday, more of Warcraft, and then, as I said, Requiem, Resident Evil Requiem on Friday, Saturday. And then next week, we'll see. We'll either play Requiem or World of Warcraft. Probably both, to be completely honest, in some sort of configuration. Because the new expansion is coming out on Monday. So, hell yeah. Probably will not be playing it day one on stream at the very least, which means probably won't be playing it in general day one. So, yeah, we'll just play it by ear. But in any case, I really do hope you all enjoyed this stream. It was, as always, an absolute pleasure to stream for you all. And I really do hope to see you all the next time. But until then, have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, night, or whatever time zone you're in, and may the moon's blessing be upon you. Bye-bye.